Alright, a little bit of a clunky intro, I know, but I didn't think I was going to be able to get started quite so soon, so I am just sort of firing up a little bit in an abbreviated fashion, I guess. Hello, everyone, welcome. The CargoMel Thursday. Hope you guys have all had an awesome week. It's been a good day here in the Mountain West. It's just a little past 6 o'clock in the evening, about 6:15 or 6:10 in the evening, and I'm ready to fly. So great to see. I'm just going to get started, and yeah, we're in the NE Builds A300, just trying to get things loaded up here, and I'm grabbing some info off of SimBrief here.
Hello, Tula Fight.
I just sneezed and knocked my track IR thing loose. Hang on for a second. Alright, hopefully that'll work. Tuba Flight, how are you, man? Good to see you. Welcome. Alright, on board. Yeah, block fuel. It's 21.7.
Thanks for subscribing.
Oh, holy, well, we got an inscription here. Doggone it. Let me pause for just a second. It's Hawker coming in. Hey, Hawker. Great to see you, and thanks for 3 months. Skull. 1:10 in the morning there where Ben lives. Yeah, you are a night owl, my friend. I don't know how you do it, but I sure am glad you're here. I enjoy the heck out of having you and visiting with you. Ha ha ha. All right, let's see. Where was I? Oh yeah, we got that was loaded up, I think. CG is 25.9. It's kind of to kind of have a little bit of a process for how to do this. We do have an updated database here. How about we go
Fly with Mike.
Oh my goodness. MJ Schmidt, Flying with Mike, is here. Good to see you. And yeah. Gosh darn, good to see you guys. Thanks for coming by. We're a little bit late getting started. I've just got home late from work, and it was one of those deals. But I'm good to go now, so this will be a fun flight. All right, Moncton down to Louisville. Ahmed Ali. That's good there. We need to align the IRS, and that's a done deal. We are cruised. We're cleared up to a paltry 20. That's okay, and we'll be flying UPS tonight. Found this really cool retro DHL livery, but Moncton has actually a UPS stand, so I thought, what the heck, we'll go UPS. It's a good livery also. Cruise winds look like they're gonna be, 238 and 88. And forgive me here for a little bit while I kind of get this all set up. All right, so here we go. Block fuel 17. CG 25.9. Oops. And zero fuel weight 121.1. All right. give us all the things we have there. And we'll be ready to do a little flight planning here in just a little bit here. Let's go to the takeoff perf. Let's pull up CYQM. I have no idea if we have any kind of ATIS tonight. I guess I'm not connected yet to BatSim either. I am. Looking at the Batastic map, let's see what we have here. Looks like we're maybe just out of coverage. Well, no, we're up here, Moncton Center. Cool. Just not showing quite yet. Maybe they're just either getting on or popping off. I don't see anything ATC wise quite yet. I don't think we fall into this Quebec area here. I could be wrong. Alright. So I've been having some weird things happening with this. I don't know if you guys have this issue or not, but I have been having some things get changed on me. So I'm putting this in so you guys can be a witness here. Like the other day, I've had my equipment code changed twice, and I had my arrival, I had my star changed just yesterday. It was really weird. All right, it's 1:22. I'm hoping that we'll be airborne here in about a half an hour. We'll do a little bit more than that. We'll probably be about 480 on this plane here. Flight time is about 2.5 hours, 2 hours and saying sim brief. 2 hours and 53 minutes. Ooh, gosh, this is a little bit of a long one. Bad night to be starting late, I guess. Oh well, we'll be up a little bit late. That's totally fine. And this is the route details, and I think that's all I need. Flight plan filed. Beautiful. Hey, would somebody do me a favor? Somebody do an exclamation point map. I want to see if my sounds are working today, if you don't mind. Well, that answers that question. Okay. That's disappointing. Not surprising, but disappointing. So I am going to be...
Hello, Sam.
Hey, Downwind Sim is here. Hello, sir. Great to see you. Winds are 170 at Niner, so a little bit of a south departure. Let's see here.
Welcome to Pop Culture.
Oh, somebody has pushed the follow button.
Welcome to Pop Culture.
Oh, Happy Pappy just came in here with a raid of 33. Happy Pappy, what is going on, my dude? Thank you so much. Davis1510 and Nab Double Papa. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, Raiders. Happy Pappy, hope you had a great flight. I'm just trying to figure out how we're getting out of here. Probably runway 24, I think, makes sense to us here from the Moncton area. Let's request this ATIS, and we'll get going. So, me and Chatbot are not getting along very well, and I think what I'm going to do is slowly transition out and move into Elements. I've been messing around with a little bit with that. Just do a straight OBS with Stream Elements and just move away from Chatbot, Streamlabs OBS. Needed to probably do that a while ago, to be totally honest, but oh, crashed the desktop after the landing review, but not bad. Okay, well, I got it. I hope that's not a harbinger of things to come. We've got a fresh reboot here, so I'm hoping that we'll be okay. Let's restart. Alright, there's our V-Speeds flex temp. Just making too many demands on your rig. Yeah, I'm guilty of that also. It's like the more powerful you have, the more you think you should be running, and yeah, sometimes less is more. Alright, so we've got all this stuff in here, and we'll send that data to the FMS. Leave this up because we'll need to come back to it and make sure that we are ready to go. I think we have all of our doors and stuff closed. I just did kind of an instant load just in the essence of time. Don't need a pushback. We could just buzz right out of here, which is kind of cool also. So that'll save a little bit of time there. Yeah, Miss Piggy makes her return. This is the updated AnyBuilds A300. It's gone through a couple of updates since I've flown it last. So with any luck, she'll respond well. Alright, so we are ready to do, let's come up here, let's do some cabin signs. Gonna go ahead, just work our way up. I am gonna turn on a little dome light action. It's kind of a weird light. I've got kind of an afternoon setting here, so it's kind of an interesting lighting situation, but once we get going, we'll turn all the backlighting and stuff on just to make sure that we're good. Are we aligned yet? I think maybe we are. Yes, yes, we are. Okay, very good. That out. And let's go ahead and put our flight plan in here. We're going to depart from, gosh darn it. Okay, all that stuff is fine. Sorry. Departure, it's the Moncton 5. Oh, and it's going to make me do this first. So, there we go. Got it. There we go. Alright, we want runway, now it'll say runway 6. We're taking runway 24. And yeah, a power out would be kind of cool for this. Flying with Mike, safe flight to SDF. Thanks, my friend. If you got to head out, hey, I totally understand. It's late. It's Thursday. People have to work for a living. I'm one of those people. I'm just going to be tired tomorrow. I've made up my mind. Still on for Crossland? I am. I've been doing a lot of practice flights and feeling still not real comfortable with the 747. I'm going to be totally honest with you, but I think that I'll be able to handle it well enough to not, hopefully, not make too big of a fool out of myself and get in somebody else's way. So yeah, got my confirmation email today actually, and one of the things that I thought we would do tonight actually is look at that and just sort of plot out what the flight's going to look like and just all that fun stuff. That's half the fun with, or maybe even more with that plane, is figuring out what you're going to put in for what approach and or what what just all that stuff. Just making sure everything looks like it should. 43 and 76. Yep, like usual. It's on the bottom. Syracuse APE. And I did see also our other partner in crime, Rob Valkyrie, has been practicing his. I think he's taken the A310. So we should have quite a wide variety I think you were planning on taking the 747-200 as well, if I am not mistaken. So should be a lot of fun. Iowa Scotsman's here. Iowa Scotsman, hello. Good to see you, sir. Just one second. I'm just about all set up here with my clicking buttons, and then we can start flying, and I can start chatting with everyone here. They are arriving. Doesn't have arrivals. They're departing on the 3.5s. Excuse me. So I'm gonna assume that they're arriving the same way. So our cargo area. Well, really, we're all over the place. We're gonna take a 3.5 left, and the D lamp 6, and the Uckets transition, and then I do think we need the Bourbon transition into 3.5 left, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Bourbon. All right, very good. Insert that. Holy guacamole! I think we're getting close. Hey, you're in a big thing, Turnberg. Yeah, I'm in the A300, affectionately known as Miss Piggy. Love this plane. Love this plane. Good to see you, Turnberg. Tuba's doing some more practice as well. Yeah, yeah. And Ori Darkwind's coming in also. Hey, managed to get a 3-day weekend, but worked today, so already tired. As my old friend Seatback Pocket would say, feel free to lurk about the cabin, and happy to have you along. All right, we're doing good. We're doing good. We need to come up here now. Pitch trim, yaw damper, auto thrust systems on. I feel like I should put some lights on here. To me, I don't know about you guys, but to me, night lighting is one of those things that makes or breaks an add-on. And if you're my age, you'll relate to what I'm about to tell you. And you can raise your eyebrows if you're younger, but we used to have these things called cassette tapes. That's what music used to come on. And I'm going to actually toss this out as a little bit of a trivia question, because I bet some of the old guys like me know exactly what I'm about to say, but you used to be able to judge the quality of your cassette deck by one thing, and one thing only. Who can tell me what that one thing is? It's kind of like the night lighting. It really doesn't have anything to do with the plane, but it is like what makes the add-on awesome. Nah, Hawker, that's obviously that should be the most important thing. Ooh, the lighted VU
Yes,
meters.
hello.
That also could be a nice thing. But hey, Pentagon's here. Good to see you, man. No, the iron content or Turnover. That's actually a very good. Yeah, chromium tapes, man. Those were the high quality. No, the measure of gosh, Ori Darkwing. That also was good if it auto reversed. Maybe it's just me, but for me, how slowly the cassette door opened was the measure of the cassette player. Yes, downwind sim. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So the night lighting to me is like the slowness of the cassette tape door opening. I know, right? Yeah. And anybody who had that, yep, you guys are all agreeing now. Friend all, damp and slow doors. Yeah, friend all, you know what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about, boy. Uh, yeah, and then all the rest of that stuff is obviously also important. No question, no question. But that's the first thing you did when you went to the store, right? You pushed eject to see how slowly that door opened. And if it was a slow opener, you're like, oh, tell me more, Mr. Salesman. It could have been the biggest piece of crap. But if that door opened slow, you were good to go. All right, where did I leave off here? Need to start entering some speeds. V2, 152, 50, and 1.6. And 1.6 on the trimometer. And it was 1.6 up. Almost positive. 1.6 up. Yep. And it's a flaps 15 departure. Okay, very good, very good. We're going to rotate at a $1.50, and that should all be sent. I'm just going to double check here. Yeah, it's all in there, so we're good to go there. Yeah, cold start. Yep. Oh, managed to get rid of the Spice Girls cassette on eBay a few months ago, too. A lot of tapes here, but just audiobooks mainly. Yep. Believe it or not, yesterday or today, they had a big feature on the resurgence of cassette tapes. Oh, I didn't. That's crazy. It's crazy. Yep, kind of like vinyl records. The only explanation I think I heard was that cassette tapes were used in recent hipster movies. Yeah, at least the vinyl, like those last, right? The cassette tapes after a while, they like literally break down and are unusable. People are going to learn the value of a good pencil though with their cassette tape. And how good did you become at listening to when there was a problem with your cassette tape? Like if there was any slight warble, boom, you're hitting stop because you knew what was about to happen, right? All that tape was going to get wound up in all those wheels, and you're going to have to dig it out. Man, I was never faster than when I was flying across the room to push stop on my cassette tape when I heard a little warble. Um, all right. Let's see here. Okay. So I've got by the way, most all of the Canadian airports have the similar type of departure, runway heading to 5,000. So if you're confused and you don't know, and you're almost anywhere in a fairly large, what I don't know if this is considered a class Bravo or what, but like if you're in Moncton, just choose the Moncton whatever departure. Just understand it's runway heading up to 5,000. So we've got 244 set. That should be what we need. And transponder, we're going to go ahead and set that. That's going to be 2,000. Hopefully I'm squawk and chuck. I am. Mode C is good. Landing altitude, I can set that at this time as well. But you happen to know the landing altitude of Louisville? It looks like it is about, what is it, 600 feet? Why do I have 600 feet in my brain here? 501. I went too far off. Okay. Speed set, altitude set, heading set, altimeter. Altimeter is not set yet. The nice thing about flying in Canada too is they don't use QNH. 2968. That's what we have. Nine or 68. Yep, if you're looking for that first place to fly internationally, I can't recommend Canada enough. First of all, some wonderful airports, but secondly, just very similar procedures and a lot of the same things that we do in the States, and it's just a nice way to kind of learn a few different sort of curveballs. Excuse me. It's not too bad. All right. get all the smoke detectors on. This is the best part about this plane. Let's get the heaters on here. Let's get the fuel pumps going. It's so much fun. So much fun. Arm the emergency exit, and got all of our flight planning done. We don't need pushback, so we just need to make sure that the external power is disconnected, which we did not connect it. We went right straight to APU start. Air stairs are up. Chocks. I don't think I have the chocks on. Let's go back to the EFB. Light ops menu, ground ops. Yeah, none of this is on, so we're good to go there. As long as I'm here, let's departure ATIS. That still matches up with what we have. Arrival ATIS. Yeah, wind's 2003, but they're for some reason landing to the north. So I guess when we get down there, we'll see if they change their tune. The only bad part about this plane is it's really hard to adjust and put a different approach in, kind of at the last minute. But all right, chocks up, pushback again not needed. We can put the beacon light on because we're about to move. Transponder is on, and we're ready to start the engines. So fuel quantity is checked. We've got 14 and another 7 is 21. That's what we need roughly. Fuel pumps are all on, and we're going to go ahead and let's see. I think we'll use crank A today, and engine number 2 coming alive. Ooh, something I need to check real fast. Oh gosh, what's haha, I've got my throttle quadrant one spot off here. Let's move. All right, we're spinning up. 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. An old friend would record audio on VHS tape claiming they had superior audiophile sound. Really? Huh. Still no Olympic medals for Great Britain. Turner Burns an audiophile, and he says that cassette is not flight sim. True enough. I got on a little bit of a rabbit hole tangent there. All right, we're coming to life here, and boy oh boy, that fuel truck passed dangerously close to us there. I remember recording my band to a VHS tape. I didn't know the difference, but I was maybe 18 years old. I guess I'd never heard of that, but yeah, if you have the setup right, rock and roll. Okay, let's get number 1 going. And I love the sounds in this plane. Holy moly, I love the sounds in this plane. I hope I have them turned up to where you can hear. And the Streamlabs desktop that I'm using right now doesn't really do justice, but on my headphones, like there is such a low bassy rumble to these engines getting cranked up. It's just awesome. It's just purely awesomeness. I remember the very first time I tried to start the engines on this and successfully did. I was on the fence about a plane this big, and I was on the fence about an Airbus because I'm a Boeing guy, right? If it ain't Boeing, I ain't going. I was that guy. But as soon as I heard the engine sounds, I'm like, oh yeah, okay, I'm home. And then the night lighting took the cake. I'm like, oh, that cassette door opens slow, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Now, it's been a wonderful plane. Really a nice transition into the Airbus family. And I now have this and the A310, and at some point I'll have the A340 also. I am on APU bleed at least for another little bit, but I'm about to come off of those. All right. Speaking of, ignition off, APU bleed off. Bleed valves are all functioning correctly. Pressure is looking good. It's all cargo, so we're not super worried about, you know, keeping it too warm or too cool, just so that we don't want the brownies to freeze and we don't want the wine to freeze, and we, you know, all that stuff. That's the cargo is important there. All right, now we need to check. Let's just make sure we're making good power here. Gen 2, Gen 1, those are good. Essentials are good, so we can come off of the APU altogether. And then all this stuff is off, which is good. Fuel pumps, these isolation valves, open, 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 crossfeeds closed, which is what I want. And love that. It's about the only test I really do in this. I really should do, like, there's the loop test here. I should do that. Up here I think there's a couple of other tests that I should do. And I just don't. I should, but I don't. Yeah. Just don't defrost the steaks, though. There you go. There you go. Alright, what did I do? Oh, it's doing the loop test for me, even if I didn't want to. Okay. Alright. That's armed. We want slats and flaps 15, so that's just a one notch for each. The first movement of the flaps lever actually brings slats 15 out, and then the second one. So there come the slats. Kind of missed that, and then the see the slats along the leading edge now, and then the flaps come down. I'm a little slow, but there they are. So that looks good. And light controls. Let's come down here and let's set this to F controlled MCD or whatever that's called, and we'll just kind of keep our eyes peeled over here. Pull right, center, left, center, elevator up, center, down, center, rudder to the right, rudder to the left, stand up, sit down, fight, fight, fight. No, that's not how that works. And then trim is in good shape, elevator, all that stuff looks good. Looks good and stabby. Back to engines here. And probably just go, and no, that's okay. Okay, that looks all right. We are in icing range, and so I will, when we get down there, we'll toss some anti-icing on, and life will be good. Taxi light. Turn off lights coming on. I think I'm gonna have to talk to. Oh gosh, there's sure enough, there's Moncton Center. Holy moly! All right, I did all this stuff and I didn't even have any clearance. 3220. Golly, I feel bad about that. Turn that on and turn that up. I think, do I have to push that? Yep, there we go. All right. Moncton Center, good evening. UPS 816 Heavy on the ground, Moncton IFR clearance down to Louisville.
UPS 816, Moncton Center. Good evening. I do not yet have a flight plan for you. Could you ensure it's all buttoned up and filed correctly for me, please?
Yep, I'll push the green button here again and let me know if you get that to UPS 816. Hopefully. It does say it went through, and you guys witnessed that last time that we pushed it and filed it, and it said, hey, you're good, and all that fun stuff. So hopefully that made it through. Thing we can do while he's checking on it, we can step through.
Well, I got a FedEx 816 on the ground at Moncton, but no flight plan yet for you there, sir.
All right, that's really strange. Okay, I'm gonna disconnect and reconnect here, and I'll send that to you one more time.
That's good.
Okay, all right. All right, let's see here. I think I see the problem. I think the problem is I was call signs in use.
And Air France 2501 Heavy, I did not get the ident squawk. Could you squawk ident one more time for me, please?
I think I see the problem. I logged in to, or I connected to vPilot as FedEx 816. And Moncton Center UPS 816, I think I see the problem, but I've run into another one, so when you have a second.
Good.
I think I initially connected to vPilot as FedEx 816. I've reconnected as UPS 816, but it's not allowing me to refile this flight plan because it's telling me that the airline code is already being, or the call sign is already being used.
I see. I'll see what I can do and work on it.
Would you like me to just send that over to you in private chat, or I'll just stand by?
Sure.
Yeah, darn it, that was not smart on my part.
The winds at Moncton right now are showing 190 at 10 knots, so 24 work for you for departure?
24 for departure would work great, UPS 816 Heavy.
Okay, you go ahead and flash her up, and we'll work on your flight plan, see what we can get for you.
Sounds good, UPS 816 Heavy. Alright, so we're going to get, we want to get this guy out of here. And there we go. Then we're going to keep moving our way down, coming around and coming back up. So yeah, coming back up, landing to the north, which again is a little strange, I'm not gonna lie, but if we have to change, we'll change. And Center UPS 816, we're actually ready to taxi. Okay, if we just start heading that way.
Sure, so it'll be runway 24 for you, and winds are currently, again, 190 at 10 knots, Moncton altimeter's 2968. In taxi on the ramp, cross 1129 Delta. Backtrack 24 into position and advise ready.
We're going to cross 1129 on Delta, backtrack on 24, and we'll call you when ready. UPS 816 Heavy. Yeah, dang it. That was kind of a bummer, but...
Express 001, Moncton, good evening, good. More likely you'd be better off with Halifax 119 too, sir.
Here we go. We still are going to be pretty close. We were hoping to be off at the top of the hour.
Martin
We've got
Control, this is
about 10 minutes yet to go.
617, requesting SF1.
I'm 617. You looking to step away for a few moments?
Hard time getting started here. What's going on? I wanted to go sideways for some reason. What is going on? Oh boy. Alright.
And UPS 816 Heavy, I do have your clearance now when you're ready.
816 Heavy, go ahead. That was really weird. Full of bugaboos on today's flight, I guess.
Just 1 second, I'll go right back to you.
Well, we are rolling, and that's the most important thing. And we're going to come up here across on Delta, then we're going to get over to runway 24. We're going to backtrack, and I'm going to make sure that my Tracky McTrackenstein is...
UPS 816 clear to Louisville via the Moncton SID 5 departure, flight plan route, departing runway 24 and squawk 5102.
Cleared to Louisville, Moncton 5 departure, fly the planned route, runway 24 and squawk 5102, UPS 816 Heavy.
16 Heavy, roger.
Right. We good that way, good the other way, I can't see. Whoa. Okay, so I need to change D102. Everything else is as we filed, so that's cool. And here we go. Yeah, no, I think sometimes on this plane, Ori, and I thought this is one of the things that that they were fixing is it'll, like, you'll release the parking brake, but the lever will go down in the cockpit, but it won't release the brakes, and you have to pump the toe brakes a couple times to get it to release. So apparently that's still a thing, but. Anyway, oh, is Turnerburn having to head out? Okay, Turnerburn, have a great night. Thanks, as always, for stopping by. Great to see you. Enjoy your evening. Sleep well. Have a fantastic Friday. You picked up the VMAX 763 the other day. You're going to have to spend some time learning that. Hopefully you'll be able to join. Oh yeah, that'd be epic. I would love that. Yeah, we're in no hurry, man. She's just an old lady driving to church on Sunday, buddy. Alright, runway's clear. Jumping on the back taxi. And 10,000 foot runway, we'll need every bit of it. This thing does not exactly jump right off the ground. It's not like that 747, man. That thing feels like a STOL aircraft. Gets going and gets up so fast. Figured you needed to get out of your old Airbus Cessna rut. Hey, man, you know me. I am all for trying different things, and I do think it makes you better. I know some people are more focused on maybe just being really, really good at a couple of aircraft, and that's definitely probably a more appropriate way to approach this. But I'm kind of jack of all trades and master of none, really. I think I've said it many times. I know just enough to get the airplane off the ground and sometimes bring it back to Earth safely. And I'm okay with that. Speaking of Cessnas, I'm liking that Airfoil Labs, that new Airfoil Labs 172 more and more. Man, I wish they would have made a Skylane instead of another Skyhawk. I wish they would have made that. That plane's as close to the A-to-A 182 that I used to have in P3D as any plane out there. But I'm watching some guys stream that sucker, and I tell you what, it looks. I'm tempted. I already have the older one, and I really like it, but I am half tempted. It's $50 though. It's like, it's not cheap. They come out with the space shuttle, I'm gonna have to try that give that bad boy a try. That would be fun to put yourself up into like low space orbit and then just attempt like okay, you're here and your goal is to land in Kennedy.
Service winds at Moncton 200 at 10. Runway 24, cleared for takeoff.
24, clear for takeoff. UPS 816 Heavy. Just have them say like, your job is to land at Kennedy, and then just see if you can do the glide all the way down. I mean, that is so. There's so much math and science involved in that. It's crazy. Probably your flight plan from orbit. Yeah, that's right. You know you'd be cleared direct, right? Okay, we need to do some things here. We're going to go heading mode and probably climb profile mode here. Going uphill just a little bit here, I think also. Strobes to auto, takeoff, landing lights coming on, nav end logo are on. But yeah, math. Sorry guys, none of my things are working, and I'll tell you my long-term plan on that here shortly. I've got a plan. Come on, girl, get going. Boy, she's heavy. And I don't know why. It's only a 3-hour flight. Maybe I've loaded it down with way more than I have thought. Okay, finals clear. Let's bring it around town. Runway better be clear because we're coming. Ain't slowing down for nobody. Alright, just a real quick check here before we go anywhere. I'm going to get lined up first. There we go. Oops. Landing light strobes, trans TARA on the sponder there. Terrain, weather. Alright, I think we're ready to go. Anti-icing. Oh, anti-icing does need to come on. I can't remember where the anti-icing is. It's down here. It's down here. It's down here. Window heater, probe heats, all that stuff. Where is it? It's down here. It's down here. It's down here. I'm missing it. I'm missing it. I haven't turned on already? Surely I don't. Here we go. No, gosh dang it. I'm missing the anti-icing. Why am I missing the anti-icing? It's not there. Alright, hold on. Working our way down here. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Here. Heat. There, there, there. No. Landing gear down, that's good. These are fuel pumps. Engine mode. Continuous relight does need to come on. There we go, anti-icing. Holy moly. Alright, there we go. Don't mind me. First time flying. Right above the lights. Thanks, Ori. I knew you'd know. Okay, here we go. Stand them up. Toga. I should say flex. Take up our set. Airspeed's alive, 100 knots. Nose is getting light. There we go. V1 and VR. Positive rate. Gear is coming up. Coming down. Why is the gear coming down?
Good evening, Squawk Island.
Holy cow, what is going on with the gear? That was also supposed to be fixed. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Gear, what are you doing, Gear? Oh boy, this is going to be interesting. There we go.
Speedbird 3 Concord Heavy, radar identified, continue the block 500 to 600.
Weird. That was really weird, guys. Really weird. Okay. So we're out, runway heading. Ish. I think we might have diverted slightly, but not too bad.
Moncton Center, good evening. Canadian Express 001, just approaching 3000.
Express 001, hello again, and you are identified. The Halifax altimeter is 2979.
So the gear is still not working too well with my Bravo. That's a bummer. It's a bummer.
UPS 816 Heavy, you're identified on departure, say passing altitude.
UPS 816 is climbing 3,000.
UPS 816 Heavy, radar checks, and you're cleared climb now, flight level 320, turn right heading 280.
320 on the altitude and 280 on the heading, UPS 816 Heavy.
Mountain Control, this is JLM 617 Heavy, we're back.
JLM 617 Heavy, thank you.
Alright, all the way up, we're cleared up. Keep the climb going here. We're just climbing in profile mode. And he's kind of vectoring us a little bit to the west here, then we'll probably turn down, yeah, a little bit actually I don't know where he's going to take us. Just going to go with the flow. Alright, there we go. Altitude is set, and how about we do this? Let's zoom out a little bit, kind of get a little bit of a feel here. Yep, so YQM will probably be cleared direct. Looks like maybe OMVEV. So there's IPAX. Kind of pick that OMVEV up there, and then we'll be going. It's a lot of lady to get in the air, where you got that right. Look at this, though. She's a beauty.
Mountain Control, this is KLM 617 Heavy.
Beautiful.
It looks like we made some fuel and noise calculations.
Beautiful, beautiful.
So we have a little bit less fuel than we had originally planned. So it looks like we're going to have to divert to the nearest airport.
Been there, done that.
Okay, understood. KLM 617. I've got Fredericton, Charlie.
All right,
Yankee
here we
Fox,
go.
Charlie. 12 o'clock, and let me see, about 40
Flaps and
miles.
slats are up. Gear is stowed.
Moncton, Charlie, Yankee, Quebec, Mike.
Climb mode.
Is just off your left side and
About to
about
pass through 10,000,
55
so we're going
miles.
to go ahead and do
And
this.
Halifax International, our main airport, is off your left side and about 130 miles.
Okay, that's all good, and this can go to off.
Repeat the
Once
nearest option
again.
to us for KLM 617
I
Heavy.
think, well, it's hard to tell. We're in icing conditions, and these clouds could still cause us a little bit
Just
of
calling
issue.
up a chart for that airport. Stand by one.
So we're going to just kind of keep the anti-icing on right now, and once we get up a little higher, maybe we can turn that off. What else do I need to do here? That's it. At 18, we need to go standard barrel, but that's coming up. Okay, now, while we're on the climb out,
airport is Fredericton, New Brunswick. Charlie, Yankee, Foxtrot, Charlie.
I would like to do
And the
this.
longest runway is 0927 at 8,000 feet. Is that appropriate for you, or do you need something longer?
You guys see the message there? Good. At least that's still working.
Something
So,
a bit longer for KLM.
Okay, both Moncton, Charlie, Yankee, Quebec, Mike, and Halifax have 10,000 foot runways.
turn
One
that
is
down a little
60
bit.
miles to your left.
You guys
Halifax
probably
is 130
have heard,
miles
but
to your
I am going to be
Yeah, we'll
doing
go
a
from
special
Moncton then.
stream next
We'll
Saturday
search on vectors for
on the
Moncton.
19th,
Make a left
where we're
turn,
going to fly
heading
a triple play
100,
Saturday with
Westford.
3 B-Flight Air
100 and we'll
general aviation
get ready for this.
aircraft, and
We'll-
at the
we'll wait for
conclusion
the
of that,
descent.
I'm going to
KLM
give away
617
a copy of the brand new release from B-Flight Air, the Piper Arrow 3. And so I've been collecting raffle tickets pretty much for the entire week, and you have a chance to grab your own raffle ticket by typing !Arrow. That'll,
617 Heavy, just for my.
that'll get you
are declaring an emergency?
get you
or
a
are you
raffle
just diverting
ticket
for,
into my virtual plastic ice cream bucket with the
we
little
might
square
have to.
hole
We
cut
don't
in the
have
top.
too much left. We have about 3,800 kilos left.
KLM 617 Heavy, you can start descent.
And you're welcome to
10,000. Moncton altimeter is 296.
grab a new ticket every time I fly a different leg. Tonight, obviously, we're only flying the one leg, so that's really all you have a chance to get. But there's Ori Darkwin is got himself a little ticket. Awesome, awesome. I'm keeping track of those. Like I said, I will draw
And
the
for your
winner
planning, the winds at Moncton are 200
at the conclusion
at
of
10.
my flight on Saturday
And,
the 19th. So
Again, runway 24 is available for you. It's an RNAV approach.
good fixins is here. Hey, CargoMel, that's right.
Fix it.
And
We'll try to go for the 2-4.
let's see, we've
KLM
got
617 Heavy.
Legendra Gaming T. Lendra Gaming YT. Hello. What airlines am I using? Ori, this is, I should have clarified that. Ori, this is for X-Plane. B-Flight Air does not have an Arrow 3, although Just Flight has an Arrow 3, I think, in MSFS, but B-Flight Air is only an X-Plane outfit right now. Lendra Gaming YT, this is what I'm flying right now. I'm flying the NE Builds A300 in the wonderful world of X-Plane. And, Ori has the Just Flight one. Yeah, cool. Yep, UPS Cargo variant. And we're heading from Moncton.
UPS 816 Heavy, proceed direct to Daynall and join your flight 100.
Direct Daynall, and we'll rejoin the route. UPS 816 Heavy. Anyway, we're flying Moncton down to Louisville. Alright, so direct
KLM 617 Heavy, runway 24 at Moncton is indeed 10,000
Daynall.
feet long. And
insert
let me know when you've got the
there,
RNAV
and
approach runway 24
we're
set
going
up
to
in
go
your
to nav mode now. We're just about through 18,000, so let's go ahead and
Moncton
reset
is,
this.
The weather's fairly good. Few clouds, 4,200. 6,200 scattered. Ceiling is 7,300 broken. Visibility 15 miles. Temperature +1.
So, Lendra Gaming, are you a cargo pilot by trade here? Something you're interested in doing? Is this something you do in flight sim? It certainly is a cool way to see the world. Any Builds is working on the A310 in MSFS. Yeah, that should be pretty nice. No doubt about that. It would be something that I would consider picking up. No question about it. But yeah, Ledger Gaming, welcome. Thanks for the follow. My name is Brant. Welcome to my channel. And everybody, this is Ledger Gaming. I hear the Phoenix A320 entered beta testing. I heard that too, Ori Darkwind. That looks pretty nice. Some of the screenshots I've seen of those developments, the dev shots are pretty impressive. A lot of detail work, at least on the panel and the landing gear and things like that. I know that doesn't that kind of also falls into that category of the slow opening tape deck, right? Doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be a great add-on, but it sure is something that catches your eyes. What you've been reading there on par with FS Labs, really? Wow, that's saying something. Without the malware, I hope. So, alright, I apologize once again for the lack of sounds and the lack of announcements. The timer, maybe you're not missing the timer announcements at all, but I am going to be making the transition, I believe, over to OBS and Stream Elements here in the coming weeks. I want to finish off at least through next Saturday, because I'm not sure how to set up.
2501 heavy.
Not sure how to set up the giveaway yet on Stream Elements, but I am going to make that switch. I'm just like, I have wrestled long and hard with Chatbot and Streamlabs OBS, and yeah, I'm frustrated and ready to try something different. Maple Aviation is here. Hey, I see you flew out of your former home airport of Mirabel. So I have I do have the updated scenery. No, wait a second. Mirabel freeware. I flew out of Moncton.
You're only 30 miles from Moncton. If you'd like, I could continue on vector.
Is Moncton, is that Moncton Mirabel? Is that the same as? Am I thinking of the right thing?
Back towards Newtek. Would that be your preference?
I flew out of Greater Moncton International.
Would like to go for that KLM 617 heavy.
Okay, let's make a left turn heading 090.
But if there's a cool
Moncton altimeter.
Oh yeah.
68.
So I picked up the I'll show you the one I picked up here.
68 KLM 617 heavy.
Us, we're buzzing out of there. I picked up whatever the payware one is. Makes it, it's somebody, it's like Aerosoft or something. What is it? This one, here's one.
2501 heavy Moncton.
Oh, why can't I find it? Yeah, I think it's Aerosoft that makes. Yeah, Aerosoft makes the X-plane version.
816 heavy, contact Boston Center now, frequency 134.7. Good evening.
3470 UPS 816 heavy, and thank you so much for working with us. We'll see you next time.
My pleasure. We'll see you, man.
Dude, solid. Love the coverage up here. It's awesome. Oh man, I better put my anti-icing back on here, guys. Yeah, Boston, hello, UPS 816 heavy 27.5, climbing 320. Oh, I didn't get him. 34.70. Darn it. 34.
723 Romeo Mike, boss.
Thought it sounded kind of quiet. All right, so this is the version I have, and I'm sorry, I'm not finding it on the org store, but you can get it on the org store. You can earn some org points and all that good stuff. Boston Center UPS 816 Heavy, 28.5 climbing 320. Hello.
Thai 11 contact New York 128.12.
Did I step on somebody? Tower fire. Tower for your arrival. What are you talking about? If nobody's on tower, fire your arrival.
326
For your arrival.
on request, your number 1. What kind of nav equipment do you have?
The usual, sir.
Oh, you're talking down in Louisville, Fixie. Oh, man, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. Yeah.
Just to confirm, you have RNAV.
Affirmative.
Right now, it's,
Roger, thanks. Can you
I
file
see
a flight
ground.
email, please?
I see ground.
Very well. Sorry for the keep on chair.
That'd be awesome, man. Gotcha. I missed out. I saw what he did and it auto-corrected him.
733 Boston is at 2500 for 8,000.
So Tuba Flight, this was my flight
Turn right heading 250
last
to
night from
maintain
Atlanta up
3000, join the
to
localizer.
Minneapolis, St. Paul
270, descend and maintain
in the
3000.
747, and let's just say it was less than
Excuse me, 2733.
wasn't a clinic.
Charlie 2733. Your radar contact, climb maintain 8000.
First of all, I had a heck of a time
Climb
getting the heck out of Dodge.
Western Center, JetBlue 931 is at 2,300, climb to 3,000.
UBS 816, climb maintain for level 320.
320, 816. Now the arrival was better, but the landing was no bueno. Negative 703, and that included a little bunny hop. So I'm still bouncing the landing on this sucker. My speed was okay. The G's weren't terrible. I mean, I get it, right? It's a heavy airplane. It's gonna be a heavy landing rate, but that was too much. It's too much. So anyway, I'm
931, do look at squawk code on frequency squawk 4.
I'm pretty nervous about flying this plane and cross the land, but I'm fully committed now. I'm going to do another practice flight. I almost did one tonight. I almost scrapped the A300, but I'm like, no.
931 is
I need to
3,400, send in 3,000.
need to move away from the 747 for a little bit.
W44733, climb maintain 14,000.
And I'll hit it. I'll do something tomorrow night on Friday Night Ops. Get one more little practice flight, and then we'll be good to go. By the way, my departure time has been changed slightly. And
47,
pull this up,
November
guys.
427 Juliet Tango, 3 miles from Loner. Maintain 2,000 till establish the localizer. Cleared Alice, runway 27 approach.
Cross the land email here.
Clear Alice, right 27, we'll maintain 2,000 till established.
Blue 931, turn right, heading 180.
So here's what I've got.
Heading 180, JetBlue
I've got a
931.
slot
That was,
here.
the
Westbound.
SLT for JetBlue 931.
Goodness, that's loud. Holy moly.
Blue 931, turn right, heading 180. Climb and maintain 14,000.
Down just
Right
a little
heading
bit.
180,
Oh gosh.
14,000, JetBlue 931.
Your mic down, dude.
Jesus, JetBlue. 101, uniform Delta, runway 22 right, clear for takeoff.
All right.
Taxi 230 knots.
Anyway, Royal Jordanian, Boeing 742, Queen Alia, Geneva. So 1413 Zulu. That is 6:13 in the morning my time.
Only carrier, runway 24.
And so I'm gonna probably go on
585, I'm not receiving transmission. Squawk
the air at about probably about a half an hour before that. I'm gonna take care of all my loading up stuff just offline, and I'm gonna get up early because you know how setting up that 747 is. I want to make sure it's set up correctly. I'll pack extra fuel, and then I'll probably plan on going online somewhere around 5:45 my time, 7:45, so about 13:45 ish.
Boston wind 250 at 8, runway 27, clear.
And this is my route, so I want to take this route and I want to put it into a sim brief, and I want to, because we've got a little bit of time here, I want to make sure that we have everything just so. Will I be doing an airliner tomorrow? Or yes, I'm gonna fly that 747 again, just one more practice flight somewhere. And Ledger Gaming, you need to do a school because you're still a kid. Oh, okay. Hey, if you, what's your preferred sim there, Ledger Gaming? Because if you're in Microsoft Flight Sim, that's actually one thing they do very well is they have some sort of introductory flights that you can do. Z is Zulu, correct? And that's what I will file. That's my equipment code tomorrow. So be prepared and end up to engine start just before going live. Yeah. So Ledger Gaming. So X-Plane 11 also has a few of those tutorials, and I guess what I'd recommend to you is, depending on what you like to fly, but I would start with something small. I would start with like a Cessna, Skyhawk or something like that. Just learn the basics of aviation. If you maybe you already have done this, but if you haven't, if you're looking like you kind of sound like you are interested in a little bit of a learning about this particular thing, yeah, start with something small like a Cessna 152 is good. Just learn the basics of aviation, controlling your aircraft, airspeed and pitch and roll and yaw and trim and all that stuff. Learn about the how the air interacts with the surfaces of your aircraft to achieve stable flight. And then just prepare to be patient. It's going to take you a while. Okay, this is not a first-person shooter game where you're going to jump on and pretty much have it mastered at the end of the first week. It's going to take time. Many of us have actually been flying for years, and we still are trying to figure things out and get better. And that's kind of what's fun about it, though, is you never quite totally do master it. You can always keep working and keep improving. All right, guys, let's do this. I'll pull sim brief over. Let's just work through the process here a little bit. So we will be Royal Jordanian Airlines 816. Boy, the ATC is super quiet, and some of the pilots are super loud. So, all right, and we are going to.
Center 42 Victor with you at 9,000.
Just gonna put that route in again here.
6542 Victor, Boston
All right.
Center. Good evening.
It's Queen Aaliyah. I think I have it in there. Yep. And then Geneva. I have that in there. LSGG. Yep. I maybe have already tried to do this. It's not giving me an alternate. Oh, there it is. All right.
Boston Center, climb and maintain 10.
Boeing 742.
0,000 American 78.
And I'm just going to kind of show you what I do with the INS route planning here. I don't know if it's something you guys are interested in doing or not, but I'm just confirming that this matches up with what I was sent. And it does look like it is, with the exception of this departure. I would like the MOA 6 Whiskey. I believe this MOA 6 Echo, I think that's an RNAV departure. But the one thing that I've learned is that the RNAV departure and the non-RNAV departure out of Queen Aaliyah are almost exactly the same. So I can fly, I'm going to file the MOA 6 Whiskey as my departure, and they shouldn't have a problem with that. Then Moab, and then Lima 53, then Anidi, Uniform Lima 53, Core, Uniform Lima 613, Vahosa, Lumar, wait a second, Vahosa, Pappies, yep, Lumar, Rivum, ANC, Pitas, Todno, Ospul, Evanco, Omito, Lima 615, Banco, and then the Banks 8 Sierra. Okay, very good. I don't know about this arrival, but I think that's okay for us. So basically, they just took the sim brief route, which is cool because that helps. It might not like that departure. Yep. Okay, so we'll take that out.
Boston Center, UPS 18 heavy.
And it says that's valid. Route distance is
US 18, Boston, good.
1,657
We
miles.
got booted off the network, but
Generate
we're
a
descending
flight.
by the Roebuck 3 arrival. Let's
And
send through 17,000.
here's what I like to do. Okay, I'm going to kind of do two things here at once. Maybe bring over my
US 18, squawk 4750.
out my other page here.
4750.
So you can see I've got this pulled up a couple different times. But what I like to do, because the INS you have to put in your different waypoints and make sure that everything is as it should be.
Okay, continue Charlie, crossing 4 right, hold short 4 left.
Oh, holy moly.
UPS 18, UPS 18, your radar contact as soon as you reported to 70, the Roebuck 3 arrival, runway 27.
That confirms kind of what I've been practicing. So what I've been doing, by the way, is I've been practicing departures out of Queen Alia up to somewhere in Greece, and then departures out of Greece up into Geneva. So I've kind of been flying this a little bit, but I haven't flown the whole thing yet. So this will be what the kicker is here. And I won't take you through this entire process, but this is what I do. Maybe you do something similar, I don't know, but when you go to the route here, we'll see that all of these points are put in order here, and so I can keep track of things. What I try to do is I just try to list out the points I'm going to put into the INS. Now I don't know that I'm going to necessarily put all those in like that, because when you first come out of your airport in the 747, you're really supposed to fly it with the radio navigation. So let me put this in here. Keep forgetting what Geneva is. GNSS, I think, right? LS, shoot. GNNS. I think I have the. I don't know. I think I have like a some sort of a autopilot thing, Garmin in my head. Okay, let's put the whole route in there. And
070.
all right, that matches up pretty well. Very good. So now it becomes one of these deals. So when you head out of here, and I'm not gonna pull up the departure, but you can see there's a bunch of RNAV waypoints here. I don't have to put every single one of those in because this is on a straight line. It's probably not bad to have Moab in there just in case you need it, but honestly I'm probably going to fly up to this waypoint just using VOR navigation. So I like to have, well, you have to have the departure airport in as 0. That's got to be your origin, and then I'm gonna have Moab in there, and then I think the next one I'm gonna have is, I think it is this what is this listed as? Tel Aviv. This might just be all on the, yeah, it's on the Lima 53, maybe what I'll do then is this. Maybe I'll fly non-RNAV up here to Perla. This Ori's asking the 742 is SIVA. Yeah, it is. It is. And you can put in a more
Boston Center, this is
put in a more
Jazz at 7593,
advanced modern GPS or FMC if you want to, but I like flying the SIVA. So let's do this. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna try to find Perla,
Burlington altimeter.
because I think that's what I want next. And yeah, it gives you in SimBrief, it gives you all the the latitude, longitude. So there's Queen Aaliyah. So I'll enter that in. The north and east Moab, I'll enter that in, and then I'm gonna come down here to see if I can find what was it? What did I say? Perla? Itero. Yep. There's Yoga. I could do Yoga, I guess, but that's a VOR that that's the Ben Gurion VOR. I'm gonna be able to track that without. So after that is Orlev. Yep, there's Orlev right there. And then there's Tupaz. That's right next to it. And then there's Perla. All right, so Perla, I'm going to make Perla actually my next position that I put in the FMC. And well, so Ori, you can and you can't. If you wanted to, you could. If your hands were fast enough, you could put every single one of these RNAV waypoints in and technically fly an RNAV approach. But the kind of the standard procedure for these older planes is to fly a non-RNAV departure. So you'll get a VOR right from the airfield, and then you get a VOR out here, so you kind of like you sort of get out of Dodge flying the VORs, and then once you get to Yoga, then you slap the INS on and you fly the rest of it, and then it doesn't matter. You can put a non-RNAV or an RNAV waypoint. You can put a whatever you want. You can put an ADF there. You can put a whatever. So so if it's RNAV that requires GPS, I can't do it. That's right. That is correct. I can't fly GPS approaches and departures unless, like I said, Fixie, unless I actually program them in, which you just wouldn't have time to do that. Yeah, so you translate the RNAV information for the latitude. Yeah, absolutely. So technically you're not using the GPS, you're using the INS to find those positions. All right, so Perla, and then we would go up here, and again, we're on the L53, so I don't have to put Suvas, I don't have to put, excuse me, pardon me, I didn't quite get to the mute button there, but I'll put Stipa in there for the next point. And the reason I do that is because even though I'm on the L53, I'm going to stay on that, I make a little bit of a turn here. So I do want to put that corner piece in, and then again I can skip over. Oh, it looks like maybe there's a little bit of a turn here, so I'm going to put my fourth one will be A9.
2710 Boston Center 505.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
And yeah, so on and so forth. So again, up here, it looks like maybe at Param we turn a little bit again, and you could, I have in some cases like they'll forgive you a little bit. Like this is not much of a turn. This is probably less than a 5-degree corner. Like they would probably forgive you if you went straight from A9 directly to Latmo. Yeah, so you can kind of get away with that a little bit. It will keep me busy, no doubt about it. I'm gonna skip Latmo. Really don't need these. These looks like right here at T-Boss will be my next turn. And then again, I'm Uniform Lima 53 for a long way. Looks like this is still
Charlie
straight.
2733,
Oh.
you have that approach request to Saranac.
Hard to tell, actually. Madex might be a good one to have.
I'm not able to pick up the weather.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna.
Picking up Lake Placid right now, but I think ILS 23 is what we're gonna want.
It's really hard to tell, honestly. I will leave that off.
And I'll let you know.
I would come up here to Corinthos, so that'll be the 7th one.
5000.
And yeah, with any luck, we'll fit it all in. Because remember, you only have 9 positions that you can put things in. Then you have to start to recycle. So from Corinthos up here to Ioannina. YNN to Puppies. And then what I like to do, and not everybody does it this way, but when you get to this point, you actually have to start going back and start over. So you got to recycle here to 1. Ledger Gaming, I'm really busy. To do the flight tomorrow. Yeah, it's gonna be a busy one. And your English is not too bad, Ledger Gaming. Where are you from, Ledger Gaming? By the way, I love meeting people from across the world. It's one of my favorite parts of Flight Sim. Lumar, I think we'll go Lumar after that. Transition to a VOR while you reset the SIVA. Yeah, you could do that for sure. I mean, there's a lot of ways around that. And those old pilots, man, those guys knew what they were doing. This is what the flight engineers doing the whole time, right? They're punching all that stuff in and letting the pilot in command and the first officer take care of the aircraft. Or I guess the first officer could potentially be doing it. ANC will come next.
Speedbird Concord 3, contact New York 125.3.
And then am I running out of page here? No, I'm okay.
2532 for us.
ANC to. Looks like we stay fairly straight here. I was getting a little bit nervous on these long straights. I think we're okay though. Ivano. But honestly, this is one of the reasons why I picked this plane, is because I feel like it gives you something to do, and it forces you to stay engaged in things. You can't just put it on autopilot and just zone out for 5 hours, right?
104 Mile Whiskey, you're 5x5.
You're from Indonesia. Oh, cool. We love it down that way, downwind sim, don't we, man? We've spent lots of time in Papua New Guinea in the sim, and I've been flying around Australia as well, and my goal is to work my way up through Indonesia and kind of up the east coast there. And or he's tired and needs a nap. And then Banco. So at this point,
27 ILS 27 approach.
I honestly think at Banco we're probably going to be on the arrival.
Flying 360 to some maintain
5,000. So that my last waypoint will actually be in the sim. Will be.
left heading 3. Can you? Was that 310?
Geneva.
360 due north.
Heading due north 3000 UPS
One of the most important things I learned early on was to always include your airport destination as your final waypoint, even if you come off the INS, because it just helps you with the DME, how far to go. But yeah, at Banco will be when I flip the switch back to radio navigation, and I'll start to fly that approach. So anyway, like I say, that's my process, and it takes a little bit of time, but it's what my biggest fear is, and what's the hardest thing to do when you're flying slant Zulu, is when you get cleared to cleared direct to whatever, and you're like, oh crap, because you can't, it's not like this where like I can come down here and if they say clear direct UCATs, it's listed there and I can read that. But in the SIVA it's not. It's all latitude and longitude. So you have to have a way to say if they say clear direct TPOS, you have to have a way to say, oh, that's my 6th waypoint, so you can spin that up, and it just makes everything so much easier. And then hopefully they don't give you a clear direct to a point that's like on the, on the airway that's in between where you're at. If that happens, you're kind of screwed. But you just kind of do the best you can. You print out a copy and you write the numbers next to each waypoint. Fixing that's probably a way better way to do it. I should have done it that way. Why didn't I do it that way? Still time. There's still time. Can I do that? Can I do that? Flight log. I should do it that way. I probably will do it that way. Just to cross-reference. That's a great idea, Brett. Thanks.
You're ready to contact. Thanks for identifying.
Or, yeah, you can use the Slant Zulu's pilot's favorite word, unable. Actually, I think my favorite word is standby.
Hi there. I was curious if you could accommodate a Wings 5 right now.
All right, how are we doing here, guys?
41396. Sure, I can. I'm only going to be on for about another 15 minutes.
So, Lendra Gaming, a question for you.
No, I can't do it in 15 minutes, so you have a good evening. Thank
Would
you?
Yeah, sorry about that. Bye.
Do you have any particular spots that are that you would recommend that when we do fly through Indonesia that would be very good to explore? And I keep in mind I do a mix of these types of older jets and general aviation. So bush planes I love. They're kind of my favorite. But I'm at cruise right now. Yeah, we probably have Lendra. I probably have a good 2 hours yet of flying. Maybe a little more. Yeah, you can see we're just barely out of Moncton here. We're in the Boston airspace, and we're turn back down here. We're heading all the way down to Louisville, so it's going to be a while yet. But I would love recommendations if there's great airplanes, great airports or good bush locations. Bush planes into Jakarta. Ooh.
Oh, was that for UPS 18?
Isn't that the Tiger Preserve?
So UPS 18 Boston. Yeah, turn left heading 180.
I don't know.
Turn heading 180 UPS 18.
TBM 42 Victor, wind to Boston 2508.
All right.
27 clear to land.
WIII. I'm going to check it out.
Clear to land, 27 left, 42 Victor.
There's no left, just 27.
Jakarta, Soekarno Hatta International. Oh, let's check this out, guys. Here we go. We got our first recommendation. I love it. I love it. Yeah, so we could take some big heavies into there. Oh, that's cool. Got a golf course. Big enough to have a golf course in the infield. Wow. It's pretty nice. All right, Jakarta. Got that now on my list. Forward to it. Save that guy, bookmark that guy for later. Singapore is another one, huh? WSSS.
And the UPS 18, we can take direct loaner if that helps.
UPS 18, I can't give you a direct fax, sorry.
All right, what do we got? Let's check this out. This looks like another fairly, not too new, I guess 2018, but let's check it out. Ooh, some custom building work, a little bit of scenery, or city scenery work. Ships in the harbor. Haha, a little bridge over the troubled waters there. Model the interior. Wow. Oh, look at that texture work on the ramp. Wow, that's nice.
JetBlue 931. Actually, disregard. UPS 18, 5 miles from Klein. Turn right heading 250. Maintain 3000 to establish on local audio cleared ILS runway 27 Roger.
50 to establish
What
and
the heck?
maintain 5000 cleared
Is this
ILS. 7 UPS 20.
like a hotel with a ship on top?
3000 to establish on local audio.
Holy crap.
3000 to establish 20.
Center is 326, holding
That's exactly what that is. Holy moly. It's the real thing. There's what it looks like in the sim. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Thanks for the recommendations. Okay, I've got two.
326, runway
I'm gonna have to
Tango Bravo Alpha.
bookmark and get downloaded. Shanghai, yeah, great scenery. That's cool.
Bravo Alpha, approach 33.
That's the busiest airport in the world, huh? Oh, the name is Marina Bay, you think? That's cool. Well, thank you. Big cats are Ori's spirit animal, particular tigers. Ori, I could make a whole bunch of dad jokes right now, or inappropriate jokes about your lady friends, but I will hold off. Because I respect you, man. Love you like a brother. Wouldn't do that to you. All right, very cool, very cool.
7593, you left my airspace heading north. Montreal Center's offline.
Yeah, well, I figured chat would jump all over that, Ori. I'm a little disappointed in my chat. They must be half asleep as well. Hey, by the way, in case you just got here, I have to point out, if you are interested in perhaps winning a copy of the V-Flight Air Piper Aero 3, and you haven't already done that tonight, you can type exclamation point Aero, and that will give you one raffle ticket that I will maybe draw out on Saturday the 19th, coming up in 2 Saturdays.
Boston Center, good evening, Delta 76.
We'll do a special triple play Saturday featuring V-Flight Air aircraft, and I'm going to give away a copy of that brand new release, the Piper Aero 3. So if you're an X-plane pilot and you're interested in that, exclamation point Aero will get you a raffle ticket. You'll have chances, by the way, to get lots of raffle tickets between now and then. Every time I stream and every time I fly a different leg, I reopen that, and you have a chance to get others. So there's lots of people that have got lots of tickets already so far. You're still waiting on their Saratoga. Yeah, Fixie, I'm just about to buy that modern Cherokee of theirs, that 140. Is that the Cherokee? That's the one you were flying the other day when we were flying out there, South Dakota. I'm about to buy that doggone thing. Then I saw that Airfoil Labs 150, and I'm like, oh man. You're not an X-plane pilot. You only play when on the sim. Well, it's certainly my pleasure to give back all the generosity that you guys have shown me. So I thought it'd be kind of fun. I've always kicked around doing a specific giveaway. I don't know if that's going to be more popular or less popular. In the past, we've always done, just a generic like $25 giveaway. But I thought, oh, what the heck? Let's do something specific and let's just see. Hawker's tossing out that Chally, man.
960 about center, climb maintain level 2.
Yeah, solid looking aircraft. How long will I wait? How long will I wait? It looks incredible. It really does. Yep. I just I don't know. It's out there. It's on the horizon. I know it's coming. I know. But for whatever reason, I'm just not in a bizjet mood lately. Like, I haven't even flown the Phenom much, and that's a great plane. I love that plane. So, which one of you have a tutorial on it? Yeah, no doubt, right? The Phenom is the anti-Challenger, though, man. It's the plane you hop into when you want a really simple plane to start. You want to get flying quickly, and you don't want to muck around with all the other stuff. The Challenger is kind of like like when you step in the 747, it's like you're in the mood to flip a lot of switches and do a lot of this and a lot of that, and just that whole ceremony thing. And I get that. And there's times when like I'm all about that, but then there's times when it's just nice to just hop in and Mag 1, Mag 2, starter, yeah. Your new mission for tomorrow, Ori. 3 flights in the Challenger. Well, hey man, yep. Their documentation on V1 was pretty lacking. Latest update came with some example flights. Gotcha. Well, fortunately, there's been some pretty good pilots that have streamed stuff. Like I know, I'm thinking Reflected Reality has done a little bit of tutorial work on that. Maybe V1 simulations. Anyway, there's been a bunch. Hey, it's Rock Valkyrie. What's going on, my friend? I regret to inform you that my sounds, my OBS, or my chatbot is being stupid. And so, yeah, no 747 Queen of the Skies. I'm moving over, though. I'm going to, after I get done with the standby.
2710 is ready for taxi.
After I get done with the V-Flight Air giveaway next Saturday, I'm going to make a full switch over to OBS and Stream Elements. I've been learning up on it. I think it's going to be my next move.
15 left on the way to GT right.
I should be able to move all my sounds over and everything else. And so, yeah, Rob, I noticed you were messing around there. And it looks like you're going to do the A310. Is that going to be your weapon of choice based on the screenshots I saw you share? That's a great choice. Great aircraft. Oh, the 321. That's right. The Neo. Is that the Neo?
Boston Center. Good night, Air France. 250
Yep, that Tolis 321. That's the Neo, right? Is the 320? Yeah, the Neo option. Okay, thank
Air
you.
France 2501.
Listen to me sound like I know my Airbus
offline in about
aircraft.
5 minutes. Frequency changes approved.
Frequency approved. Air France 250.
Looks like I might lose this guy before I get out of his airspace.
128.12.
Yeah, I'm in the middle of it, so looks like we might have a little bit of Cleveland. And is Meredith on tonight? Oh, I hope she's on. Hope ATC Mom is on. I'd love to chat with ATC Mom.
Roger.
No, darn it, bummer. Oh well, that's okay.
Charlie 2733, cross John Airbus.
Looks like we'll have some pretty good coverage through the Cleveland area, and then we even have good fixins hop on tower here at Louisville to guide us in safely home. That'd be cool. Rob, type exclamation point arrow, by the way, for me. That one is working. You just signed on? Okay, cool. Rob got all the ortho for the flight? Awesome. Get your raffle ticket for the V-Flight Air Piper Arrow 3 that I'm going to give away in 2 weeks. Arrow. Like.
Area 18, no north or south?
Sorry.
We're going through the cargo ramp just off of Kilo, I believe, straight ahead of us.
Area 20, roger. Cross runway 4, left at Kilo to the ramp.
There you go.
That Kilo to the ramp.
Got your raffle ticket, my friend. Brenda All is in the hat, man. I'm not in the hat, sorry. You're in the virtual ice cream bucket.
Steve, 648.
And if I haven't said hello already to you, friend all, hello, welcome. I think you were here earlier, though. In
I'm
the
really
box,
sorry,
yeah.
I'm passing the box. 1 second.
I do have it in the box command. Darn it. Can't wait to move
648,
over.
send
Can't
across
wait to
straight at
kick
flight level
chatbot out the
240.
window, man.
Field 648, will cross straight at flight level
Hope I can make
240,
Stream
about
Elements work. It
400
really
kilometers,
looks
2 hours,
nice. It
6.9.
really, really does.
No problem.
And of course, all the tutorials make it look so
Breakdown,
easy.
3826, your radar contact. Climb and maintain level 270.
None of the people on the doing the tutorial videos are older than about 25 though, so I'm kind of worried my old brain can wrap its head around it.
Delta 76, descend across slowly at maintain level 200.
Cross slowly at maintain flight level 200, Delta 76. Then 960, Delta 0.
United 960.
Alright,
Via the
you know what I
Roebuck,
never did? I
reliable,
didn't really get
runway
this going,
7
did I?
altimeter 2988.
Do you have information also in standby to Roebuck 3?
Config is going to be 3040. Approach is 138. Excuse me. Okay. We got a ways to go before we have to worry about that. Temperatures are all good. Vibrations are all symmetrical. Oil temps are, wow, perfectly symmetrical. Very nice, very nice. You like this little ECAMs.
Cross runway 15 left at November.
Don't use it nearly enough.
Cross 15 left at November, Delta 2710.
November 101 uniform Delta leaving my airspace to the southwest. Washington Center is offline.
The reason why we have a little bit of an imbalance here is because this is, you can see up here, this is the tank that uses, the APU uses. But it's not enough to really worry about. In fact, I don't even think, I'm not sure that there's a way to cross fill that. Inner, I wonder how I would do that. Outer pump, inner pump. I think I would have to pump from, it's the two inner pumps that you, so like I could pump from inner pump. I don't even know if I can do that. Like if I went cross feed here, open that up and turn that off. I wonder if that will, let's see if that balances.
Boston Center, good evening, Delta
So I
535.
don't need to cross feed, I just need to turn that off for a little bit. I suppose you could cross feed it though and it would, well, let's just find out. Oh, so now I'm out of balance on this side. Yeah, that's obviously not the way to do it. Oh no, that's going down now. I've also made my outer tanks
Good evening, Delta 1 Heavy passing 11,000.
out of balance. This is, fuel management is
Right,
something I really need to learn
you're about to
more
leave my
about.
airspace here. You should be turned into the left here. So fly heading.
So any little gain I'm making
heading 090 to join your
on the inner tanks, I'm losing on the outer tanks. Now not only am I out of balance on the inner tanks, I'm out of balance on the outer tanks. So yeah, I've just made it. I've just made it worse. When he gets to all the fuel's going to be in the F&I.
Delta 2710, wind 2508, runway 22 right, clear for takeoff.
Just as long as I don't click the fuel jettison button, right?
Center Delta 1 passing
Yeah.
12,500 climbing.
So supposedly, Stream Elements will let me do all the things I'm doing currently right now. It'll let me have a chat window, it'll let me have alerts, it'll let me have my little messages down there like who's the last ascriber and who's the new propeller head, and put some graphics up and stuff like that, put the webcam up, you know. So it's just a matter of finding the time to, you know, configure it, test it. So
Flight level
230, Delta 535.
Don't really want to mess with it
Sydney and the Boston airspace.
this
I will be
week,
closing
obviously,
about
because
8
across the
minutes.
land, and then next week I don't really want to mess with it because of
Right now, 326. I'm just gonna let you find your way out there.
giveaway.
Radar
But
source
once I
termination
get
line is
past
approved on
February
Discord.
19th, next Saturday's giveaway,
Very well, sir.
I'm gonna try to take some time and
Don't worry about it.
see if I can get moved over and get rid of
Charlie 2733. This is probably a good place to terminate.
Streamlabs OBS
you
and
as well.
chatbot.
There's no traffic
Get rid of those
in this airport,
glitchy little
airport.
monsters.
Excuse me, report IFR cancellation on unit count change.
You don't just run plain OBS. I was told that's all you need. Well, that will work, Ori, but I think what you don't get in OBS, from what I understand, is you don't necessarily get all of the.
When you're at Lolly, you can contact. Actually, you know what? Let's just see.
And I guess I could be wrong on this. I might be wrong, but you don't get the overlays and the widgets and stuff like that. Like you don't get.
He did it.
Like I don't know that I can do the sounds. I don't know, like do the alerts. You know, all the commands. I don't know that I can have that just in plain OBS. So that's what I've been learning about and messing with. And, yeah, I guess we'll see.
648. I'm going to give you an early instruction. You don't have to do it just now, but cross the Calverton VOR, Charlie at 120,250 knots.
It's quite possible that you can, Ori, because I'm obviously not an expert either.
Will
But,
expect also Calverton to pass it fly correction at 1,000.
that's part of why I'm just kind of not hurrying with this thing. If I have time each night, I kind of mess around a little bit. I open it up and I try to see if I can put one more little thing in there. And yeah, I'm kind of excited. It's like a little bit of a spring cleaning, maybe a little bit of a chance to sort of give a new design to the stream and freshen it up a little bit. You know, who knows?
Delta 2710, your radar contact climbing TFO 220.
220, 2710.
United 960, radar service terminate, change of advisory is approved. Also landing 27, your number 1.
Alright, 27, number 1, CO.
Yeah, we're just not quite gonna make it. Oh no! And Cleveland went off. Doggone it.
Delta 1, good luck. Bye.
Yep. It's getting late.
Okay.
It's getting late. Good luck.
Yeah, I'm
Bye.
signing off, but you're the last one. See ya.
Shutting down for the night.
Yeah.
Have a good one. We'll have a nice flight over to London. See you.
Delta 2710, we'll see you too. Bye.
2710, Calverton won't be the same without you. Thanks.
Or he had us set up for two computers, two computer streaming rig, but you were gifted a great monitor at Christmas and had to drop one of the computers. Clearly you kept the gaming one. Yeah,
Boston
man.
airspace is closed. 0302, advise on Unicom 122.8.
Alright,
Unless you're in Bristol. Then talk to that controller.
we're out of here. 280, whoops. Yeah, and I've heard that that's not a bad way to go. That is the one thing I'm a little worried about is like impact on my system, and is it going to run heavier than Streamlabs, OBS, all that good stuff. I don't know, but we'll find out. We'll find out. Lendra Gaming is back. Welcome back. We're thinking now that you need to set up a capture card, something to help the bells and whistles, so you're putting out feelers to all you experts. Yeah, I think there are a few guys that do have a separate broadcasting rig and I mean, they keep their gaming computer and their broadcasting computer separate. I don't know exactly how that works, but I think maybe it would be nice if you had like a tablet or something to have your, like have your OBS on, so that you could just take that completely off of your GPU and CPU and just free it up to run, because the games are just getting heavier and heavier and heavier. So, but I don't. I'm kind of like you. I'm not sure exactly the best way to do that. So I'm just going to be happy if I can get moved over to Stream Elements. Got it working and managed to do a test stream, but you're running out of real estate on your tiny desk. Yeah, desk space is at a premium. Landry went and did some homework. All right, very nice, young man. I'm an educator. I'm a teacher and a principal and a coach, so I appreciate you taking time to do some homework, man. That makes me happy. Picking up some VOR here accidentally. Well, yeah, we've been going for a little bit, about 2 hours. That's not too bad. It's going to end up being about a 4-hour stream tonight, which is, you know, not out of the ordinary. I'm trying to build up a little bit because what I'm going to do on Saturday is going to be quite long. Hey, can you guys, your mom and teacher be mad? Well, yeah, if you got to get to bed, dude, don't stay up late on my account. I mean, I like having you hang out, but I don't want you to get in trouble. Can you guys, would you double check my math? If I am departing at, change my time here. Stand by. I'm departing at 1413 Zulu. Can you guys verify for me, am I thinking right, is that 6:13 a.m. Mountain Time, 8:13 a.m. Eastern? Is that right? Do I have my math correct? Because I'd hate to log in and be an hour late. There's the question. There's the math question for Landry Gaming. It is currently, by the way, it's currently 03. So it's basically 10 hours from now. It's 3:13 UTC. So 10 hours from now, 8 o'clock. Let's just do 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? Am I thinking right? 13 a.m. So for 2:13, okay, 14:13. That is 2:13 Zulu. So for East Coast, it's 4 hours. Be 10, so it'd be 8. So 7:13. Okay, so I get an extra hour. And Landry's 11:08. So you're middle of the day, man. You're gold. Wait, you're not watching this while you're at school already, are you, Landry Gaming? You watching this currently in class? If you are, then you're not Lender Gaming, you're Legendary Gaming. Oh, you're done with school, okay. Because I'm like, if you're sitting in math class and you're watching Flight Sim on stream, I'm like, dude. All right, so I'm Ori's saying 7:13 in the morning. All right. Cause Zulu time 14. Okay, gosh dang it, I hate this. 7:13 a.m. Well, that helps because that means I can sleep in for an extra hour. So instead of getting up at like 4 in the morning, I can at least sleep till 5. Thank you for the confirmation. All right. We'll see you in a little bit, Lendra. Chat, I have a bad feeling that we maybe are getting this kid in trouble. 14:13 is 2:13 p.m. Eastern time is 4 hours on standard. That would be 10:13. Oh no, Mountain time. I'm only so that'd be 8:13 my time. 8. Okay. Eastern is -5 right now. Good fixings is saying. All right, we've got controversy. I like 8:13 better than 7:13. Being honest. Okay, I'm tossing it out here. Tossing it out. I guess I could do a Zulu calculator, couldn't I? And again, I don't mind getting up a little early, being an hour early. (14:13) Zulu in Mountain Standard Time. Let's just see what it says here. Zulu to Mountain Standard Time conversion. All right. So here we go. 14, so that's 2:13 p.m. Can I do that? Type that in. Why can't I change that? Good. All right. Let's just do the 2 p.m. That's 1400 Zulu. That's 7 a.m. Mountain Time. So 14:13 would be 7:13. Okay. Okay. Mountain Time is Mike Sonante says it's fake time. East Coast boy. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna plan then, instead of 6:13, I'm gonna plan 7:13, and I'm just gonna probably ask you guys for the next 2 days to confirm that in multiple channels. But oh, that'd be nice, because then I don't have to get up till I'll probably get up about 5, probably get up about 2 hours before, make a monster thing of tea, which, speaking of, I think I might go grab some more tea. No, I'm not getting up at 6, but I want to start setting the aircraft up at 6. It takes me an hour to set that plane up, so I want, like you said, it's you want to be all the way to ready to push and start. Yeah. All right. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go grab a refill on my tea, and yeah, I'll be right back. Dixie is sharing. Is this tomorrow? No, yeah. Rob, okay, backing up here, yeah. Dixie, I will have an equal amount of tea and Dr. Pepper, to be sure. No doubt about that. And Rob is going 8:53 his time, so he's an hour ahead of me. So I will be. So if I'm I'm 7. So I'll be at about 8:15 your time, Rob. So I'll just, yeah, I'll be right ahead of you, which I think is what we planned. So that's cool. And then Ori, nope, yeah, I am going to just do a practice flight tomorrow. I'm going to just try to see what's the, is it Love Field tomorrow? What's the FNO tomorrow, guys? Yeah, Love Field. So maybe we can plan something, you know, Dallas or Phoenix or Houston, you know. That'd be fun. And since my flight isn't so super late, I can actually stay up and fly a little bit later on. I was thinking about not flying. Okay, did I do this one? This is going to be the third way that we. All right, so here we go. 2 p.m. Zulu 14 is 7 a.m. So I feel very comfortable with now saying that it's 7:15. Thank you guys for the confirmation there. So, somebody posted in my Discord a 4 reaction and a 2 reaction. No idea what that means. Good Fixins posted 7:13. Alright, you guys got my back. That's what I love about you. That's what I love about you. Wait, 9:13 your time? Wait a second. Rob, don't do that. Oh, 4-2 is the answer to life, the universe, and everything. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Behind the times, man. I'm gonna eat an apple. I'm after you, Rob says. Yeah, sorry. You're after me, him. You're going at 13:53, which is 8:53 your time. I'm more confused now than ever. I'm going 7:15 in the morning my time, and whoever's there is there, and whoever's not is not. Here's where my no math. Well, I can still do the emote, I guess. It's not the sound. Oh, see, I thought you were only an hour ahead, Rob. I thought Cleveland was on Eastern Standard, or Eastern time. I didn't realize that. Check out this Leadburger guy that's popped online for us, dude. Gonna be a while yet. You all right? You can be able to hang? I'd love to have you there, since it looks like you're the last last ATC we will see. We're about halfway there. I guess we probably only have about an hour to go. Hour 45. Okay, cool. I thought you were going to say you wanted to get on a little bit early so that you could log out right as I was about, like, 40 miles out. Uh-oh. Robert, what have you posted now? Okay, that's why the number 42 came up. I see now. I guess I've not seen Tiger's Guide to the Galaxy. That's way too much math. I don't know. Too much thinking. Is that a good movie? I need to see it. I stopped reading after the first paragraph. Yeah, I'm with you. Did I not get any? Again, no cargo. What the heck? I thought I loaded cargo. Dirty dog. Was this the plane Tom Hanks was on in Castaway that crashed in Castaway? I knew we forgot something. A little too far there. It was a UPS, but it was an A300, wasn't it? Good trivia question. Yeah, sorry about that. I muted because I've been eating my apple here. Downwind Sim's heading out. All right, early day. Happy landings. Thank you, sir. Great to see you. Hey, by the way, congratulations, Downwind Sim. I think that deal with Coronado is super awesome. I'm so happy for you. Proud of you for that work you've done. If you didn't hear, by the way, Downwind Sim has been working on mods for several of the Coronado aircraft, and he was given approval by Coronado to share his mods and make them freely available to basically really improve a lot of the aircraft that the Coronado guys have put out. So that's a big deal, man. That's really, really fantastic, man. Brett's got a little something else working on that he's got Downwind Sim working on. So I take it this means I'm not going to get my gravel kit anytime soon, Downwind Sim, because you're going to be on the Coronado payroll now. It's in the list. I just need to get Coronado to release a 737 Combi. Didn't realize they were already asking for that. That'd be awesome. That would be awesome. We've got an idea around that, by the way, Good Fixins. So stay tuned. Been working on it for a while. Actually, that's kind of where I'm at too, Brett. He's making animated gear retraction things, and I'm trying to make a gravel strip.
Susie!
Hello, them's my shoes. Great to see you, man. Oh, it's Good fixings. It's a lot of fun. Once you start doing it, man, it's just like, it's addicting. It is addicting. And for those of you that just came in, we are on our way from Greater Moncton International Airport up there north of the border. Heading down to Louisville, just doing a little A300 flight, stretching the legs of the old cargo hauler, UPS 816 tonight. Great to see you. I'd like to remind you, we have an upcoming giveaway. If you would like, you can type in !arrow, and that will give you a raffle ticket to win a copy of the V-Flight Air Piper Arrow 3. That's an X-Plane add-on, a new release from the V-Flight Air guys. So make sure, thank you, them's my shoes. You'll have a chance to several raffle tickets. I've been giving them away each time I fly, and again, it's not until the following Saturday. This coming up Saturday, 2 days is 2 days from now, is Cross the Land. That'll be a lot of fun. Excuse me. But the following Saturday, we'll do a little triple play Saturday, all V-Flight Air aircraft, and give away that Piper Arrow 3 at the end. It's a wonderful plane. I've been flying it around. It's a lot of fun. Another just really good V-Flight Air aircraft. So looking forward to giving you guys a copy of it. One of you lucky winners a copy. All right, Ralph, good night, man. I keep glancing back at this article that Rob sent us about the 42, and it, like, the further I read, the less I know about math. It's like it's almost undoing the current math knowledge that I have in my head, and I can't afford that. I only have so much. Hard drive degradation. What Alan Sims always saying happens to your hard drive. It actually, parts of it wear out. And, yes, interesting. Physically wear out. Very true. Hey, look at the weather update. I think we are above. Yeah, so we're so high up and so cold that we're not really in icing conditions now, so. Turn all that stuff off. Yep. I have indeed. think we've got about an hour until we hit our arrival, so I'm guessing that it's going to be probably, let's see, top of descent. Let's zoom out here a little bit. By the way, this is painting in terrain, not weather, unfortunately. Still nada. As far as I know, anyway. Not something that you can do yet in Vulcan. So, that's kind of a bummer. Alright, I'm not seeing anything out there. Top of drop. Oh, I don't have it now because I put in my Queen Aaliyah to Geneva flight plan. I gotta think we're closing in on only probably about 45 minutes or so at the most for top of descent. Let's just take a look here. So in between Shirt and Cincinnati. So if coming up, looks like we're anticipating Syracuse at 21:45. So after that, it'll be, that's about 40 minutes. So yeah, maybe a little bit more, maybe more like an hour to top of descent. This was a little bit longer flight than I had initially had planned. I thought I was looking at about something that would be about an hour and 45 minutes. It was actually 2 hours and 50 minutes. So this is a pretty nice long flight here. And actually in some of my calculations it's a little bit over, like SimBrief was telling me it's more like 3.5 hours. So that's a pretty good flight on a Thursday night. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me, especially since we haven't had any ATC. Like everybody's gone offline. I guess we could be listening to Toronto. Crazy French accent. 25775. Let's get some chatter going here. 5775. So I need to put that in over here, don't I? 5775. And just want to hear. Don't want to talk. Just want to hear. No, that's not how we do it. This is how we do it. This is not how we do it. How do I do it? Transmit. Receive. There we go. Well, we'll see. There might not be much going on up there either, so you never know. Try 125.770 instead. Just goes of those frequencies that bounces back and forth there. Yeah. Ori says he's already hit the wall. And an hour is beyond your endurance. Hey, I totally understand, man. I totally understand, Tiger. I know why he's ducking out. He's been taking Nugenics or something. Have a great night, my friend. Thanks for stopping by, as always. I'm kind of that, I feel like I'm that put you to bed type of stream tonight. Like, for all my grandkids, and I'm slowly helping you drift off to sleep. Listen to the sound of my voice. Panic on.
F1067 Heavy, F1067 Heavy, welcome back. Canada 858, welcome to Ottawa, sir. Taxi via Bravo and Alpha to the ramp. Have a good day. Alright, Bravo and Alpha to the ramp for Canada 8, thanks. Well, have a good night.
Minute there. Everybody up in Canada was sleeping. Just because you're boring doesn't mean you get to call it ASMR. Sorry. That's the weirdest thing. Like, I had to look that up. I'm like, what are these people doing? Like, we need Maple Aviation here to translate. Yeah. Yeah, those French Canadians up there in Toronto, man. Get a little bit hard to understand. Ooh, that was not a good. It's not a good weather transition. Saw a couple of those streamers doing ASMR. I'm like, of all the dumb things you can put on the internet for generations to discover later on, right? Because that's what's going to happen to all this stuff. Your grandkids are going to find it. Like, how are you going to explain that to them?
WestJet 4102, welcome to turn us at right time when able, call and collect. And WestJet 4102 is going to be vacated off of Charlie 1 here, ready for taxi instructions. I would like to go to Terminal 3, Gate C27. Jet 4102, roger, no problem, sir. Taxi by Alpha and Alpha Juliet. The ramp is at your discretion. Have a good day. Alpha Juliet, for WestJet 4102, thank you. Have a good night.
People will be seeing you drink 1886 way into the future. I saw a couple of those streamers doing ASMR. It's a funny way of saying, I watched Amaranth lick a microphone for 4 hours. Oh, gosh.
Stations, Toronto Centre will be logging off. You can monitor Unicom 122.8.
Toronto is out. Yeah, we're...
How about you think your first service 1067?
Bummer. We have, we're getting close enough though, we can get, we're actually picking up Philly approach. Now we're past it. I don't think we'll pick up Atlanta Center. Well, but I tried guys, I tried. Yeah, it's just the weirdest, thing. I don't know. Ooh, super busy SDF tower. No, I can't pick you up yet. I don't see your freak. Sorry there, Mr. Leanberger. Super busy. That's the definition of a true friend, though. Guy that'll hop on Louisville Tower, probably seeing about 2 airplanes in the last 2 hours, wait for some Airbus to make it down from Canada, I will make sure you get an extra crate of Black Fox baked goods. 2 you wish, which is again is crazy. There's so many great places to fly in that area, in that airspace. It's just crazy. Well, hey, if nothing else, you can get a couple of hours, right? Because don't you need so many hours to stay current and all that stuff with your controlling? Thought I remember you talking about that at one point. There were 6 on the ground. Just before you logged in, they all departed before you got keyed up. Oh, yeah. Well. Yeah. Uh-oh. He's texting me late at night. Probably my son. He's a late night texter guy. Checking in with my youngest boy. He took his girlfriend out to birthday dinner the other night. I had to make sure that things went well. He said it was a good place and a little pricey. And I was just about to give him a hard time, and then I remembered that I went out to lunch today and paid $16 for a salad. Need at least 2 hours. Yeah. Pentagon, it was a good salad, it really was, but $16 for a salad. You know how many Tombstone pizzas you can buy with $16? 20% health tax. I'm hoping the payoff is tomorrow on the scale type of thing, you know. No, here's follow-up. I don't know. That $16 probably had as many calories as a 12-ounce ribeye. Yeah, that's the whole thing. Is like it was like a Southwest salad. So for the most part, it was good. It was chicken, some black beans, kind of some fresh cut, you know, salsa type stuff. But it did have tortilla chips and like a half an avocado. So yeah, it wasn't like your side salad, but it was good. I mean, it was good, and it was like it just all tasted really nice. It was a nice day here today. Like we walked over from work. I have a teacher that is with me in the same classroom, and we walked over and grabbed it to go. It was just kind of nice to get out. Looks like it's maybe clearing up a little bit out there. I don't know. What's the weather down your way? Good fixins. Digital ATIS is saying it's pretty nice. Visual approaches in use. It's 1303 at 3. In statute miles to view at 250. 997. Visual approaches 35 left and 35 right. I'll be ready. I think I'll try to fly it in. I think I'll try to intercept top of descent just because I never quite know if I'm doing that right. And then I'm going to hand fly it in. But I want 3.5 left. That's the longer one, I'm assuming. Is that right? Let's do this, you guys. Oh, the UPS ramps are on that side. Very good, very good. I will defer to your wisdom, your insider knowledge there, my friend. All right, let's brief the arrival. We're a little ways out yet, but we can go ahead and brief this arrival. We are on the what are we on? Clamp 6. Okay, so coming in here, it's down here a ways. There we go. Coming over CVG, which is coming up. We will be actually from UCATS. Oh yeah, the top of descent's between Shirt and UCATS. So we'll be on our way down here. No restriction here at Cincinnati. Down at 10,000 at Nerve. If we're landing on runway 29er after Rodston, yeah, that's not us. Down here to Haiga, Zopam, and then we'll be inbound here to DeClamp. We will come down on a 170, and it looks like you step down here like 6,000 to Zopam, 6,000 to DeClamp, then down to 4,000. Then you're going to expect a vector. I'm going to try though to get down a little bit sooner if we're doing the visual. So 3.5 left. Tune all this stuff in here, but if I was going to shoot the ILS, I'd need to be down at 5,000. But honestly, if I get myself down to about 2,400, I could turn it in a little bit sooner here at Cardinal. Fly like a little tighter pattern here. So yeah, we'll see how we do. We'll tune all that in and just have it as a backup just in case. All right, back to this. So I'm gonna have that pulled up, and I'm gonna go through. Walk through all this just to make sure everything looks good. So again, yeah, expecting top of descent. Actually, between looks like Shirt and Cincinnati. Now we only had the one. Oh, see, this is going to change because Nerve. It says we should expect 10,000 at Nerve. So that's going to change things a little bit here. All right, so let's do that. See if I remember how to do that. Click here. At altitude 10,000. Okay. So that may change my Papa drop here a little bit. Yeah, it'll probably need to recalculate that slightly. it's keeping everything here at 10,000, which I don't think I want. I think I want SOPOM at 6. Yeah, there we go. Kind of. And then I guess it's delamp, not declamp. Sorry about that. After that, we can go down to, like, barbell here could be at 4,000. I don't really have a speed restriction here, so we'll just kind of step it down and slow it down as we are able. But we're a little bit messed up here. Low, we kind of screwed that up. But again, we'll if we're, as long as we're, now this is saying above 5,000, so yeah, I kind of thinking maybe we would vector out at 6. Yeah, you know what the heck. We're shooting for 2,400, hopefully by Cardinal, and that will be what we need to get ourselves in visually. And then I have a frequency here, localized frequency of camera view of this, 109.35, and then the course heading is 350. Okay. Airport elevation is 501. Touchdown is 464. Go missed. It is a climbing. Well, it's a climb to 1,600, then a left-hand turn, 3,000 out to the Damon RNAV waypoint and hold. Damon's out there. Let's say how far out. 17 miles it looks like. Okay. When we land, you're going to be making a right-hand turnoff. Probably looking to pick up Bravo or Charlie back to one of the cargo areas. Is there any one of the particular cargo piers there that need to be looking for, or can we pretty much have our pick of the litter there? Good fixins. I mean, I'm not picky myself, but you know, immersion, realism. It's all UPS. I like it. D-Lamp. So did it do it? Did it adjust my... Well, it really didn't, you guys. probably just, yeah, it looks like maybe it increased my rate of descent a little bit here. Maybe I'll be descending a little sooner after shirts than I would have been. That I'm not 100% positive, but still there it is. So yeah, just right after shirt. The top of drop was probably a little bit more toward Cincinnati before, but that'll be all right. So I think what we'll do, again, we're a ways out yet, but let's just make our altitude down 10,000. Let's get ourselves to nerve. And maybe we'll fly it down, let the autopilot fly it down to 10,000, and then we'll take it the rest of the way. There, and then very important to click that. Get the P out. I take it back. Yeah, sorry, the P descent. Click that. There's a little click spot over here with the down arrow. Click that in there and it'll arm your descent path. Okay. We're ready. Looking forward to it. Everything in the middle of the field south of runway 1129 is UPS. Really? The little ramp on the west side, that's right, I remember that. And that actually is there's a really cool little spawn-in area. Now, I remember that also for FedEx. Kind of overlooks the neighborhood, and I remember spawning in there accidentally one time and thinking, oh man, this is nice. Well, I can honestly say it is one of those airports, Cincinnati's this way too, that I probably would have never really flown into had it not been for me picking up some cargo planes. And it's kind of neat that like there's a whole other sort of network of airports, right, that are involved in cargo hub, cargo transportation, things like that. What makes it so difficult for me anyway is that like most of those flights are just like Anchorage to Louisville or something like that, right? They're like 5 hour, 6 hour minimum distance flights, or it's it's Tokyo to Memphis or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, San Francisco or Louisville is to UPS, Memphis is to FedEx. Yeah. Cincinnati is to GTI. I'm not familiar with GTI. GTI Transportation. Atlas Air. Is that Atlas? No. When I search GTI, it comes up with Atlas also. No, it's just its own. Huh. I did not know that. I've never heard of GTI before. Oh, Atlas. Yeah, call sign Giant. Amazon. Oh, okay, there we go. I got you now. Got you now. Almost every morning there's a UPS push out of Louisville heading towards Anchorage. Yeah. Yeah. You know, when I get a little bit older, I have more time. Whatever that is. When I'm able to retire, those would be center tank is eating now. Those would be fun ones to do. PS Virtual Airlines is fairly active. Oh, I bet. I just, you know, as much as I like long haul, the thought of the long haul is much better than the actual doing the long haul, right? And the thought of it and the doing of it and the streaming of it are really three completely different things. So, what do you fancy, by the way? What would be your choice on the cross the land? Do you want the whole deal? You want 7 hours of me flying the Queen, or do you want me to break it up and do like a departure stream and then come back for the arrival stream? What's your preference? I really went back and forth, and I mean, it doesn't really make a difference to me. I'll be on the whole time anyway. So. All right, we're just about to top of descent. Or maybe you don't have a preference either, so that's okay too. Better for my sanity? Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. I already picture it being maybe a little less interactive, just because of the busyness, at least departure-wise. And then maybe once we get going, it'll be a little better. Seems like they've got a lot of fields though, so maybe the traffic won't be too bad. Yeah, it's about 4 to 5 hours. So really, I mean, if you look at it, like it's be much different from what I'm doing tonight. It'll be every bit of 4 hours by the time I get down on the ground. So, yeah. I think what'll help a little bit, because most of you guys have worked through the startup of the 7.4, so that's not really like a big allure anymore. So maybe that'll help, kind of cutting out that first hour of setup, and then just maybe making most of it just be flying time. And maybe I don't go live until I got the engines going and I'm cleared to taxi. You know, just to keep it as tight as possible. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. None of you bums will be up anyway. Buttons and knobs, that's right. I love it. Love it. I keep missing a step. Oh, excuse me. I keep missing a step with the hydraulic setup. Can't quite tell why. And I'm starting to think I'm maybe running my checklist too soon, because when I get the engine running, that light goes out after a bit. Doesn't go out right away. Like, it's not something that, like, when the engines run, it automatically pressurizes something. But like by the time I start to taxi, it's gone out, and I can't, for the life of me, I can't see what I've missed, and everything, like all my control surfaces work right. I've got brakes, I've got steering, all that stuff. And for the life of me, I just don't know what I'm missing. But I feel like with the initial setup, I'm doing a little bit better every time. And I don't really go through that checklist with the first officer and the engineer. Like I do the before start and the after start checklist, and then the rest of them I just look and click through because it's a little quicker. But I feel like those initial ones are really important, because you got to make sure you have everything turned on the correct way, or you will be in a heap of trouble, and right quick if you don't. See a frequency. Yeah, Louisville Tower, radio check. Far away, aren't we?
Last station calling Louisville Tower, got you about 554.
Yeah, Louisville Tower, UPS 816 Heavy, about 200 miles north of the field. Just want to know if I need to check in.
UPS 816 Heavy, Louisville Tower. It's still a bit early. Call me in about 190 hours or miles.
I just want to make sure you're awake, buddy. What did I just see over there? Something kind of glitchy. And I don't know that we're 200 miles north, but we're a long way north still. 40, yeah, that's 100. 140, 150, 60. We may be about 200 miles north of the field. Not even to Cincinnati yet. Imminent descent. That's good. We want that. And again, the plan will be, we'll let it fly down to 10,000 when we get to 10.
Louisville Tower, Cessna 341 Sierra Whiskey, 10 miles to the northwest.
Cessna 341 Sierra Whiskey, Louisville Tower. Good. Say attention.
Yes, we'd like to request a few touch and goes on one of the active runways with information to India, 1 Sierra Whiskey.
Cessna 1 Sierra Whiskey, roger. Enter left downwind runway 35 left.
Left downwind runway 35
I see
left,
how it
1
is,
Sierra
good
Whiskey.
fix, since you let the Cessna check in, but us poor Airbus guys, we gotta wait. I see. Just keep him off 35 left, buddy. Alright, there is shirt. Did we miss? No, wait a second. Oh, it's in the shirt's in the terrain there.
Cessna 1 Sierra Whiskey, can I give you 35 left and 35 right?
You gave me 35 left, 1 Sierra Whiskey.
Actually, that makes it more interesting. Leave him on 35 left.
Okay, that's fine. Enter left downwind for 35 left.
Caution.
Left downwind 35 left. 1
I'll
Sierra
watch out
Whiskey.
for his prop wash. And oh man. I'll make sure he's in your way. I have to go around, man. You'll be hearing from the UPS headquarters, mister. He's only 10 miles out. We may land at the same time. I love it. I love it. I got a soft spot for the Cessnas. You know that. Alright, starting to throttle back a little bit here, I think in anticipation of the top of descent, I think. And see what happens. Alright, we are not right now currently in icing conditions, so we're not going to worry about anti-icing. See the altimeter. It's 29905. That's going to be our next item on the checklist. We've briefed the arrival and the approach. And we've made contact with Tower. We know he is in fact awake at this late hour. Those are scent needle. Why are we not quite there? We're still not there yet. I wonder why that guy went. He dropped a little early. I think there's my top of descent marker. Terrain off for just a second. Then we'll go take a look at this Cessna. Donald Trump 202, hi. Negative. Just an enthusiast and a sim guy. It'll actually become very obvious to you here in about 10 minutes when you start to see my rather suspect aeronautical skills. So once we get down below flight level 230, we should break out of the clouds and somewhat smooth sailing after that. We hope anyway.
GPS 1261, Louisville Tower, you with me?
If you don't tell them how bad you really are, is that kind of like bragging? Asking for a friend. Yes. I believe it is. Alright, here we go. Vertical descent path. Okay, that's the one we want. I don't know why, I don't know what that guy's telling me here, but it started heading down, I think, a little early. But here we go. We should follow this vertical deviation mark, and with any luck, we'll start to see the
Welcome to Pop
Cessna 10
Culture.
Whiskey, winds 160
PSI
at
starting
4.
to head down.
Runway
Yes,
35 left,
indeed.
clear
Hey,
touch and
thanks
go.
for the follow, Donald Trump
35
202.
left, cleared touch and go. And that airliner that I just saw took off, did he even have clearance?
No, I'm not talking to him. He's squawking VFR and he never filed a flight plan.
Oh. Oh.
That's a disappointment.
You're giving us UPS guys a bad name. Alright, more drag. More drag. We toss the boards out if we need to. Again, we're the idea here is we get down to 10 at nerve, so I'm going to just see what this mark looks like here before I do too much in the way of speed brakes or anything like that. I actually think we're going to be okay. What do I do? We are descending fairly rapidly, but not horrible. I mean, we're about 2,500 feet a minute. That's going to put us down to 10,000 at approximately Cincinnati, and then we can kind of level off. We can get everything sort of configured and ready to go by nerve, and then that's where we'll take over and start the hand fly. So I'm going to probably do a couple things early on the checklist just so I can have it ready to go. All those things through 10,000 feet, get the external lights on, get the ignition to continuous relight, get the auto brakes set, all that fun stuff, spoilers armed. One of the neat things about this plane is it's a pretty old school plane, right? I mean, and so little things like the VNAV, the following the vertical deviation here, it only sort of works. Like you can see, there's our needle. We went way past because we're starting to fall behind a little bit. So I always find that interesting, and it's just part of what they've modeled in this. Ooh, you had to dot wallop that guy. Dang. Man, that's no good.
Cessna 10 Whiskey on the go, make left, close traffic, report midfield downwind.
Left coast traffic, will report midfield on the downwind, 10 Whiskey.
Alright, we're going to vertical speed mode here, and I think we're going to start to, I don't know how much we're going to be able to slow down. Let's try to get our, let's try to get things set here at 250. If I go 2,000 feet a minute, that's going to get me down there. I've totally lost my My descent, there it is, my descent banana. That'll get me down there just before nerve, which should be pretty good, because then if I'm still a little bit quick, then I can level off and get the speed kind of bled out. That's Cincinnati right down there. Another fantastic cargo location. FedExers. Alright, so a couple things we'll do early here. Let's go 29er, 9er, 5. Just get that set. Listen twice. Times. We'll come up here and do the continuous relights. So make sure that the seat belt signs are back on. It's fine. They're armed.
Global Tower, 1 Sierra Whiskey is midfield downwind.
Cessna 1 Sierra Whiskey,
medium
go
auto
ahead and
brake.
extend your downwind, I'll call your base.
Extending downwind, you call my base, 1 Sierra Whiskey.
He really is. He really is trying to put him right in front of me there. You dirty rat. He loaded in and departed, yeah, without a flight plan. Didn't talk to you at all. Sounds like you kind of got in the way of your little GA aircraft too. That's not good. Not good at all. So this may be kind of a dumb question, but when you get walloped like that, like are you off of VATSIM for a while? Are you like banned or something? Or do you have to get several of them, or what exactly happens there? Like, does that do to you? Usually just get some instruction, maybe a warning. Okay. Okay, so they can't get disconnected and maybe suspended. Okay. I wondered. So we're doing good. We're going to be down 10,000 before we get to nerve, and then we're just going to start to make our way down at that point down to 6,000 at DeLamp, and then down to 2,500 shortly after that. And we may, since we don't have any ATC, we may even try to
Whiskey, turn left base for 35 left.
Try to get ourselves down even a
Left
little bit
base,
lower
35 left, 1 Sierra Whiskey.
to DeLamp. But before we do anything, I'm going to definitely slow down at nerve and just try to get my speed under control. I can put flaps in below 250, so maybe what I'll do here at 10,000 is go 240 and start throwing flaps out. And just going to check again here. 134 is the approach. So that means I'll be trying to ref it out at about 129-ish. See how I do. If I just have less bounces than I did on the 747 last night, I'll be happy. Alright, altimeter set, external lights. Again, this is a little early.
Cessna 1 Sierra Whiskey, are you able to sidestep to runway 35 right?
Yes, sir. Well, 3-step 35 right, 1 Sierra Whiskey.
Right, sidestep 35 right, winds 160 at 4, runway 35 right, clear for the option.
35 right, clear for the option.
Looking forward to seeing if I can locate this little guy. Velocity's been pretty nice in that regard. Able to see things and still a little too far away, I think, but don't see any traffic nearby at this point. Yep, that 2,000 feet per minute descent rate definitely is not one that will let you hold your speed without a little something. But again, since we have a little bit of time to run, we can hold it, and if we have to, we can even hold it past nerve just to get it all the way slowed down. The Cessna asked for some curveballs in his remarks. Oh, nice, very nice. That's cool. Alright, there we go. We're leveling off here, and speed coming down. Again, once we get down to speed that we like, kick the autopilot off, and we'll just try to hand fly the rest of the way in. Up again, you can see the altitude hold kind of works. I love how they've modeled that, man. It'll wander around a little bit, kind of rock the nose back and forth, you know, just kind of take its time and do its thing, and love that. I just love that. The guy did sound like he was awfully happy to get a sidestep. Yeah, if he knew what was coming behind him, Kevin, he wanted to sidestep all the way to Cincinnati, maybe. The old Cincinnati sidestep. Alright, how about
Cessna 1 Sierra Whiskey on the go. Make
notch
right,
of
close
slats
traffic, report
here.
midfield downwind.
Right, close traffic. We'll report midfield downwind, 1 Sierra Whiskey.
Go, boys and girls. This could be interesting. Alright, let's try to descend gradually here. I'd love about 1,000 feet per minute. And just love to bleed some speed here as well. Hear the trim barking at me. Electric trim wheel. Your plane noises scare me when I'm flying. Yeah, that's that. Like when when you're in the Mad Dog, right? It'll do the stabilizer trim when you engage the electric trim for too long, and that's kind of what happens with this plane when you really spin the trim wheel for a long time. It does the old barks at you a little bit. It's kind of fun. All right, so technically we should have been at 10,000 at NERV, so we're already kind of busting the approach or the arrival a little bit, but we're just pretending that we're going to be on the visual, and so yeah, so we're going to let that kind of happen. I don't really want the flight director on at this point. So essentially what we're going to do here is turn on a right-hand downwind for runway 35 left. And we're going to attempt to get ourselves down to 2,500 before we turn inbound.
Global Tower, 10 Whiskey.
See what
Field
happens.
downwind.
I know when my level up is yelling at me, I'm
Whiskey,
not used to those noises as they scare me. What have I done?
35 right, clear to the option.
Yeah, I hear you. Alright, there we go. And again, I don't have to be in a hurry. I think 6,000 is where you're supposed to be if you're on the ILS there at the T, at the junction. Tossing in the first notch of flaps. We're 15 and 15 now. It's like flaps 2 if you're flying the EO. That tossing the flaps out, boy oh boy, does it bubble you up. Not ready for it like I wasn't. It really requires a lot of nose forward pressure when you toss those babies out there. I think I gained about 500 feet doing that. Enjoy vectoring yourself, yeah. Cleared direct, good fixins. And I'm going to buzz the tower. Maverick. Yeah, just call me Air Force Proud 95. Getting a little bit slow now, maybe. Not ready to put out any more flaps at this point. Probably should try to keep the speed up there somewhere close to 220. And I don't quite see the field just yet.
Cessna 10 Whiskey on the go, make right, close traffic, call midfield downwind.
I think I'm going to go fly over towards Bowman. Yeah. So I'll take a right turn up here.
Alright, Cessna 10 Whiskey, VFR departure to the east is approved. Maintain VFR at or below 2,000.
There's our field.
Departure to the east approved. We'll maintain VFR at or below 2,000. 10 Whiskey.
kind of falling off the track just a little bit here, guys, but we'll make a slight correction. Thank goodness Brett chased that little Cessna out of there for us. By the way, if you're new to VATSIM,
Yes, 816 heavy. You gotta hurry it up. I gotta get my beauty sleep.
if you cover that. If you're new to VATSIM, this is exactly what you want to look for. You want to look for an airport that doesn't have much traffic but has a tower controller, and you'll be able to almost get like a little free mini VATSIM lesson by doing that. And you can work on all the stuff you want to work on. Departures, arrivals, VFR, IFR stuff, even just getting clearance and getting directions to taxi. I mean, that's a real skill that you have to learn. And so if you search out every night on the, you know, whatever, if you're using Volanta or VATSpy or whatever you're using, if you just search out those airports, man, you're gonna find them, and hopefully you'll get somebody a lot nicer than Good Fixes, because you know, he's kind of grumpy, but it's a great way to kind of get your feet wet. And yeah, you're right, Fixie, man. I don't know why it got so slow so fast, but I'm trying. 81% N1 right now, man. 92% N2. Yeah, so I'm a giving her.
Mobile tower right next to the airport, so I'm gonna go ahead and change frequency if that's okay with you. 10 whiskey.
Cessna 10 whiskey, frequency change approved. Maintain VFR. Have a good flight.
We'll see ya. 10 whiskey.
This is another one of those planes it's kind of tough to configure here. My track IR wants to drift around a little bit on me when I disable it. I will keep it on for a little while here. Climbing now, that's not good. I was hoping to hold 6,000, and I did not do that. Okay, so we're correcting. That's that little VFR traffic out there. Telling. Low bill traffic, UPS 816.
UPS 816, Louisville Tower. Good evening.
Yes, sir. We'd like to cancel IFR and request VFR flight following.
You're not currently under radar services, and I'm unable to provide flight following for you.
Copy that. We'll contact you here. We'll report base turn. Alright, so we're going to be close to being back down to 6 by the time we get to clamp there. Shoot. I should have went to the cool airport. Alright, speed's back up where it needs to be. Airport in sight. Kind of my goal now is just to get down to 2,500 so I can turn for home. And we get good fixings off so he can get his beauty rest. Out there in the pattern, inbound. Likewise to the north. Okay. Now that the city lights have come in, it's kind of hard to see the airport. Just on the other side of the highway there, I believe, is where we're going. Yeah, I can see the tower beacon. All right. Turning on that right hand downwind, guys. Turn the flight director off. Apparently I can't have ILS. It's a bummer. Yeah, I just screwed myself up. No localizer, no problem on. I think we're gonna be okay. 5 minutes, no pressure.
National aircraft, this frequency, Louisville Tower will be closing in 5 minutes. UPS 816, get his big butt in here.
UPS 816 is requesting published missed.
Frequency change approved. Have a good night.
Oh man, tough crowd. All right, 1,500 is what I want, and then we'll turn for home. Speed looks pretty good. Sunset looks awesome. Aircraft interior lights look even better. Hopefully they're distracting you from my poor aviation skills. I do have all my lights on. Auto brake is medium. Continuous ignition is on. $2,500 is almost here. Oh no. Well, yeah. We are here to help keep your evening interesting, Fixie. That's what we do at UPS. What can Brown do for you? All right, Aero Puerto, where are you? There somewhere. Go down to about 1,500 and let's get stable. Stabile. Turn inbound. Speed up to 180, please. 180, please. 180, please. Thank you. Oh boy, hey now. Heck, I climbed a little bit here. Wasn't horrible. Our UPS 816 established a 36-mile final, 35 left.
UPS 816 heavy, winds 160 at 4, runway 35 left, clear to land.
5 left, clear to land, UPS 816 super. Alright, let's level, let's catch the glide slope here. Could. Went down. More notch of flaps to go. Cleared to land. Go gear down. And we better confirm because there they come. Okay, that's good. I'm low, so low here. Final notch of flaps coming in. Ended up wicked low.
And UPS 816 heavy traffic is a small fluffy brown bunny just exiting the runway now at Alpha 4. Shouldn't be a factor.
Yeah, well, caution wake turb. Alright, here comes the glide slope. There we go. For 134 on the approach, 129 on the ref. We're high and fast, just like that. Go from low and slow to high and fast. That is a trademark of my approaches.
Glide slow, glide slow.
Yeah.
Glide slow, glide slow.
Come on, Betty. I know.
Glide slow, glide slow, glide slow. 300. Glide slow, glide slow, glide slow, glide slow, glide slow, glide slow. 100. 40, 30, 20, 10, 5,
Reversers. As a nice guy, I tried to make this high speed for Brett, but well, I think I'll make it. Awesome.
UPS 816 Heavy, welcome to Louisville. Bravo, Charlie, you can park it wherever you like.
Really appreciate you hanging out, Brett. Have a good night, UPS 816 Heavy.
Thanks for flying in. Talk to you soon.
Alright. Bravo, I need to... This is Bravo here. Let's go ahead and we'll just go straight ahead. Alright. Need some lights off here. Taxi lights can come on. That's off. APU master on. Start that. Maybe. There we go. Let's find a cargo bay to park.
Attention all aircraft, this frequency Louisville Tower is now closed. Monitor Unicom, watch out for UPS 816, dangerous.
Zip. This looks like a good spot. No rampy to blind, because I don't have the weather radar turned off yet either. Sorry, anyone who's there. Oh, it's one of those, I forgot. It's got that electronic eyeball thing. That's kind of cool. Yeah, we lined up. There we go. Be close. Getting closer. Getting closer. I love how it recognizes the type of aircraft you have. That's way cool, I think. Alright, here we are. And I can't get to that, so let me do this. Come down here. Set that. Coming off. And this business should have already been turned off. We'll leave the logo on though, because it was halfway decent landing, honestly. Better take a look at least a look at the Volanta touchdown report, but let's do some shutting off here. Really should check to make sure we have APU power before I turn the engines off, but I felt pretty good about my choice. Navies can go to bed. All right, everything else looks good, I think. Yeah, let's what say you, Volanta? It was a pretty suspect kind of approach, but we got a little low, but we kind of corrected and did okay. Oh, look at the pattern. Not too bad, really. I'll take that. And yeah, any predictions, guys? Sorry, I wasn't. I had Shuzi got 225, Pentagon 210, and a good job and a butter from friend to all. Thank you, man. Not even sure we were down. Yeah, it was a little scary. I floated it maybe just a little bit, but ooh, 46.84. Wow. Landing speed was not bad, about 3 knots too fast. So, man, imagine what it would look like if I actually flew the approach and the glide slope correctly, huh? What can Brown do for you? Obviously not get IFR clearance for takeoff. Oh, you guys. All right. Well, heck, that was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. The boxes in the back are for you. That was a lot of fun. Let's do this. I want to kind of start shutting her down for the night here. And, you know, there's a few of you out there, so let's take a peek at who's still up late streaming. And we've got a couple options here. Let's find somebody that's either doing we've got shared cockpit in the 727. Oh, that'd be fun. Should we go watch? Oh, I hear a vote for Conti. All right, you got it. Never wrong. Heading over to C Continuum, and he's always doing something interesting. So something's beeping at me here. Oh, that's on Conti's stream. Okay, let me do this. Alright, coming up on my stream, before we head to Continuum and go say hello and toss him some raid emotes and all that good stuff, don't forget, oh hey, one last chance to type in !arrow if you have not already got your raffle ticket. Do that real quickly before I go. But coming up Saturday in 2 days, I will be up early doing Cross the Land. I will be broadcasting sometime around 7 a.m. Mountain Time, which is about 9 a.m. Eastern Time. It's 14:13 Zulu is my departure time, so I'll be trying to you know, get things set up and all that good stuff before we go too far. But anyway, that's the next broadcast, guys, and it should be a fun one from Queen Aaliyah to Geneva. My first ever cross the land. I'm going to be doing it in the 747-200. Prayers are appreciated. Then coming up next week, the Bemidji Air Force. It's a virtual USA Flying Club event. Our friend Ben Speedle has set up a really cool little, just a cool event that's centered up there in the Minneapolis-St. Paul area. We'll be doing that. That's a 6 p.m. Mountain Time start, kind of our typical start. And then on Thursday, we're going to join Slant Alpha, and we're going to do one of his sections of the Slant Alpha's River Run. And he goes a little bit earlier than we do. He goes at 5 o'clock Mountain Time, which is midnight Zulu. So that's kind of what's coming up there. That's our next week. So hopefully you'll be able to come hang out and maybe even fly with me on some of those. But anyway, some thank yous. Donald Trump, thank you so much for the follow. Lendra Gaming, also thanks for the follow. We also had a follow from Nap PP and Davis 1510, and Happy Pappy came in with a really awesome raid. I also want to thank Hawker 125 for the re-ascription now, 3-month re-ascription. Appreciate that. And then everybody else who hung out with me in the chat tonight, as always, it's fantastic hanging out with you guys. So that's it for me. We'll see you over on Conti's stream. Have a great night, and yeah, we'll see you on Saturday. God bless.